It's 7:30, so let me go ahead and kick this off. And here, pause that. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and kick the stream off here really quick, just so that we can kind of get started because it is 7:30. That And here we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers that the internet has to offer. Hopefully, you are all settled back after a long hiatus. We haven't been on since November-ish, I think. This was one of the last time we were on. But it was definitely pre-holidays. And then, of course, excuse me, with all the holidays coming through and stuff, we just decided to take that break because we do stream every other week. And so we didn't want to try to move things around and whatnot. We just said, you know what? We're just going to take the whole month of December off, going to enjoy ourselves, going to contemplate what we want to do in our game and how we're going to proceed. And that's what we did. So, first of all, I want to welcome everybody back. I know most of our players are here. I think we're still waiting on one or two, but that's okay because we still have a few minutes. We are shifting over VTTs. For those that were with us last time, you know that we used to use Astral Tabletop. Astral Tabletop has since stopped doing any development because apparently they weren't making any money at it, and so they turned their stuff over to Drive Through RPG for maintenance purposes. And we just were having a lot of issues with it and stuff, and so I just pulled the trigger and went ahead and cut over, and we are now going into Foundry. For those that know, doing the web hosted version. So some of our players have experience on Foundry, and other players are just finding out tonight that we're on Foundry because I'm a great communicator like that. Failing to tell your players that you shifted over and everybody's going to ask or wondering where we're at.
You
So
told
anyway,
us.
yeah, I know, but some people weren't here when I told. Like, there's a couple people missed the stream or whatever, and so they didn't know. And if you're not actively going to check Discord, but yeah, so we got it figured out. And everybody that we need almost is in the game. Well, looks like somebody dropped off, but that's all right. Anyway, so tonight's stream, even though we're gaming and going through it all, it's probably going to be a little bit of a slow start as people get kind of learn the look and feel and how things work and whatnot. So that being said, let's kind of talk about the stream itself. So those that are first joining us, welcome. If you're a longtime viewer or listener, welcome back. As always, if you watch the stream on Twitch, you know that you gain tokens while you watch. You can trade those tokens in for various things. In our case, we actually trade them in for natural ones and natural 20s. So the party is always looking to have a nat 20 to help them along. So if you don't mind trading in those coins, just let us know who it's for. If you want to give it to a specific player, or if you want to just give it to the party, or of course, your lowly, humble DM is always willing to take a nat 1 or a nat 20. And then for those that don't know what that means, it means whenever they roll the dice, if the dice doesn't do what they hoped it would do, if they have that nat 1 or nat 20 on hand, they can swap out any dice roll throughout the course of the game. The only stipulation is it has to be on hand before they actually can do the action. So it can't be a post action. Like if they say, "Oh crap, I wish I had a nat 20," you cannot then jump in and buy them a nat 20 so they could use it the next time, but they couldn't use it for something that they needed previously. The other thing is, don't forget, we're trying to get that viewership up. We did pretty well last year for really just starting out, moving slow, starting to gain a little bit of steam. Click that follow button. If you really want to show some love, feel free to hit the subscribe button. And then we also, at the end of last year, added a tip jar. So for those of you that aren't comfortable with doing a monthly subscription or resubscription, whatever, you want to just send us a quick 50-cent tip, that's fine by us, man. Click that tip jar. You can find it by going to our Twitch page under the About. There's a little tip jar icon there. Hit that tip jar. It'll take you to a page where you can pay either with PayPal, or I think they've got some kind of a credit card system set up too. So however you want to pay is totally fine. And that's actually really great because that 100% goes to the stream directly as opposed to subscriptions and whatnot. Obviously, Twitch gets their cut. And I will say that I do love it because last year, see that? I don't even see myself on the stream. I guess I should put my audio or video up. But we actually had one of our viewers, Troy, last year actually gave us the tip so that I could buy that, man. That was pretty badass on his part, man. Definitely felt the Christmas love on that. Troy's more like Santa Claus year round anyway for all the different Greyhawk streams. Which is the last thing I want to bring up. If you follow this stream at all, you know we are on Greyhawk. That's our world of choice for campaign. Toward the end of last year, Lord Kasumba, who's been doing this for 40 plus years, not on Twitch obviously, but he has his D&D game that's 40 plus years in the making. He actually made partner, and because he made partner, he created a Greyhawk uh, Teams channel, if you will. And so you can actually go to twitch.tv/teams/Greyhawk Creatives, and the links in the in our about stuff. You go there and you can actually see a list of streamers who put out Greyhawk related content. So there's a bunch of them that are out there now. I think we're up to like 15 streamers or something like that that he's got added to that page. So that's definitely a great place to go. So if you like our content, you want to see some kind of similar or even better content, really, there's some really good streamers out there that do Greyhawk content. Blue Box RPG, Lord Kazumba, Anna Meyer. If you're familiar with her work, she is so amazing at cartography. I highly recommend those streams when those guys are up and running. So, um, with that being said, I think it's about all the announcements that I got as far as what we got going on. So, why don't we try to get into tonight's episode? Let's talk a little bit really quick about what happened in the past. And I actually had to go down and write some of this stuff down because I'm like, man, it's been a month. And for those that know me at work, I do software and stuff. And as all coders know, if it's been more than a week since you looked at it, not a freaking clue what you did, man. It takes you a while to get back into it. So it's been a month since we did then we stream this particular game. So it took me a little bit to kind of get back. So having completed their quest in all parts, gaining all parts of the sturgeon blood totem, the Medusa hair, the basilisk eye, which were already part of the totem when they found it, but the party then went out and found the wyvern's claw and the yeti's tooth. Our heroes next made their way back to the city of Traft, where all the items were assembled onto the sturgeon blood totem. In doing so, it opened a hidden compartment wherein the party discovered this text that led them to the community of Tinkerholm. Now, Tinkerholm is a gnomish community that sits high in the hills in the eastern Perrenland, up in the Klatspur Mountains. So the party made their way up into the frozen pass where Tinkerholm lay by way of a teleportation once again by the magi of Traft, who were basically aiding them in their quest. There they sought out the lore speakers who are basically those people who kept the stories and activities of the day-to-day goings on in life in Tinkerholm, through text, through tale, for whatever way that they could keep those stories alive. And they had great libraries that the party managed to go in and research. And in there, they found what looked to be, or they believed to be, the location of a place known as the Hollows of Mordain. And it was the Hollows of Mordain is obviously significant to the party because that's where they believe the sturgeon blood totem was originally crafted some thousands of years ago. It was used by the ancient Urflan sorcerers to sort of subjugate the people of the land. And so, for those that are new to our plot line or our story, our heroes came across this totem, realized what it was, and decided it needed to be destroyed because, in the wrong hands, it could then subjugate the people of Perrenland again. And it's obviously something he did. So they set out once again into the frigid mountain air, and the next day they found the veil. On a cracked and broken altar, they discovered this large hole that mysteriously, or I should say, not so surprisingly, matched the exact size of the totem. And sliding it in and turning it, much like one would do a key, they unlocked a large mouth-like fissure that opened up and rolled out this thing that it was mostly a carpet, but it looked like a tongue. So it looked like you were actually walking into an open clawed mouth. And as they walked in the center of the cave that they walked into, they found another hole in the ground. And so then again, they stuck the totem into it and turned it, and again it unlocked a machine, and this time it was an elevator-like device that began lowering them down into the bowels of the earth. And much like their time below Mount Hellspar, and if you don't know what Mount Hellspar is, go watch some of our other streams out there on YouTube, or some more of our videos, I should say, out on YouTube. Our party spent some time beneath a volcano known as Mount Hellspar as they were questing to find the pieces of this totem. And as they began to lower, they began to have sort of flashbacks to their time under Mount Hellspar as the earth or the air began to get heavy and warm. And the lower they got, the heavier and the warmer it got. It took him almost an hour of riding this elevator down into the bowels of the earth before it came to rest. Um, a quick investigation, they found several exits from the bottom of this, and above one of them was the words that said the Spire of Thrax. And this caught their attention because of the old manuscripts that discussed the totem. It was told that the Spire of Thrax was where the totem itself was physically created by Orlac Sturgeonblood, the dark elf Urfland sorcerer from back in the day. And so, treading quietly, they made their way through the twisting, turning tunnels until it emptied them into this huge chamber. And within, they found a stalactite and stalagmite pair that sat one on top of the other. And it had almost exactly 7 feet between the end of the stalagmite or stalactite and the top of the stalagmite. And so, it was a perfect fit for the totem to sort of fit up there. Um, as they were determined to do, or I should say, as they were determining what they wanted to do, they were then visited by a shade of a dark elf that they recognized was most likely Orlac Sturgeonblood himself, the maker of the totem. Now, he did warn them that destroying the totem would be a bad thing because it could release denizens that had been trapped in the stasis beneath the Howlers of Mordain for centuries. And so he gave them a choice. There was an altar with a lever. If they pulled that lever, it would release the magic within the totem and destroy it forever. Or, even better, he felt the party could walk up and embrace the totem, at least one of them could, and take the power of the totem for themselves so that they may use it to once again rule over the land. Well, of course, the party, being the goody two shoes that they are, decided that nobody wanted to keep the power of the totem for themselves. And they went out and pulled the lever, and so destroyed the totem, thus completing their quest. With a blast of energy, the totem erupted, all of its arcane power released into the mountains and into the air. It caused this huge rumble and flash, and almost like this shockwave of air as it blasted everybody off their feet, knocking some of them unconscious. And when they came to, they found that the entrance that they had come in had been completely collapsed and submerged under tons and tons of rock, and they had no place else to go. And as they were sort of looking around, they realized that they were smelling a sulfurous smell. It was getting stronger and stronger. And what they finally realized was that nearby Mount Hellspar, which really wasn't that far away, was obviously exhausting some of its subterranean fumes into these chambers now. And so they had a choice: find a way out or eventually succumb to the noxious gases that were filling up the chamber. Fortunately, they managed to find a hidden entrance or exit, if you will, from this cavern. Obviously, some sort of a backdoor entryway that the makers of this subterranean complex had put into place. And so, rapidly escaping their way out, they've been following the twisting, turning trail. Already, they have been beset by a pair of ravenous ankegs beneath um, the tunnels and stuff. As they've been walking through, they came across an old submerged dwarven complex where they were attacked. They escaped that. They managed to get through that. They've been continuing to twist and turn their way ever upward, moving their way through a hidden trap of spear traps through a cobweb infested corridor, which they discovered was probably some dark elves, along with the dark elf spiders and spider goddess that they worshipped, maintained this complex that they moved through. And last, they now find themselves in this huge chamber leading into darkness with no apparent exits, but there is a tunnel going back down the way they came. They make it out before succumbing to the gas, or will the denizens below root them out and slay them before they're able to see daylight once more? Join us now for next episode. Perrenland. And we're back. This time with players. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. As I said before, I'm Sean, your host. Welcome
Hello.
to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. If you are new to us, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're not new to us, welcome back. I see Armageddon's out there. I always call him Armageddon, but it's actually Gomrin. But he's Armageddon because if he's not here, shit's going down somewhere because he's always here. And so, like clockwork. So, if a Gomrin's not here, either the world's coming to an end, Armageddon's happening, something's going on. So, welcome back, everybody. Monkey, I said it in chat, but I want to say it live, man. Appreciate the love, throwing out the subs to those guys, man. As I said time and time again, man, it's because of you guys that we come here and do this. 100% of what we get here goes right back into the stream. And eventually I'm going to have everything I need. And so I'm going to have to start paying my players. So I don't know what the heck that's going to come about. It is what it is. Yeah, man. So, oh, you just lost the internet. Is that what it was? Okay. All right, cool. So anyway, like I said, I want to welcome everybody back. Let's get to our players here. Spartan, man, how you doing, dude? How was the holidays?
I'm doing pretty good. Everything went well, thankfully. Finally got the first snow we've seen all year yesterday.
Nice. Where you at?
I live up in PA, so me and my buddies from New York just got hit by a small snowstorm.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Yes. I don't know. I'm down in Florida. It got down to 60 degrees, man. I was starting to stress. So I was had to get like a winter jacket or something.
60. It was 52 yesterday
Was it?
morning.
That's but I never leave the
Yeah, it was
house. I never
52
leave the
yesterday
house in the
morning.
morning.
I had to pull out my long sleeve, and I took it off in about 2
I
hours.
know, dude. But
We've had a winter storm advisory for 2 days. I've got over 16 inches of snow since yesterday.
man, I like it. Cool.
I think
Um, so I'm going to tell everybody Paviscaro is not going to talk much tonight because when he does, he starts coughing because he is one of the afflicted. Um, So it's not leprosy. So I think that's cool. That have that, but he does have
I
that
got the
nasty C
vid.
virus. He's got the vid. So we're just gonna trust him to talk when necessary. But hopefully we don't have to engage him in too much other than whipping out the occasional fireball. So I hope you're feeling good, dude. I hope you're doing okay. No need to answer me.
Quick, sell him a bridge. He doesn't have. He can't answer us.
Exactly. Let's
Exactly.
take all of his magic items and run away before he can say anything.
That's it. Silent spell has been cast upon you. I don't see Figley around anywhere, which is bugging me because I've been
That's pretty
asking.
normal though.
Yeah, I know. He always, but I wish he would tell me, right? And it's kind of, what am I gonna do? He's my own kid, right? So I have to find him and slap him around. But he's probably working. But I've been asking him. He just hasn't responded to me. He actually responds to you guys better. So anyway, so yours truly will be playing the part of Figley tonight. Um, TL man, how you guys doing? You guys had a kind of a rough go there for a little bit. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Hope the family's doing okay.
I'm okay.
Good, good, man. Awesome. And of course, Corvus, you just said you're doing okay. How was the holidays, dude? Did you go anywhere? Or did you stay home?
I stayed home. What the hell are you talking about? No,
I don't know.
I
You know,
don't
you're always
I don't
going to
travel much
Texas,
on the
man.
holidays.
Good, man. So Christmas was okay for everybody. Christmas was good for
Yeah,
me.
I'd say.
Christmas was good for me. And like I said, I don't know if it came up correctly when I before, but those that didn't see this, I got this for Christmas. Got to a Stream Deck, courtesy of you guys. By you guys, I mean Cannibal Troy, the madman. Gave us a great tip, which allowed us to get that Stream Deck along with buy a license to this new VTT that we're going to be using, which is Foundry. For those that were previous on our stream, you know that we used Astral Tabletop, but because of we were actually having issues too. It's like sometimes dice would roll, sometimes they wouldn't. People would like, hey, nothing's moved on mine. I had to refresh it, had to log out and come back in. So we elected, and by we I mean me, elected to look at some of the other ones. I know Praviskra was a little bit dejected that I didn't take Tailspire. As much as I love Tailspire, though, for me personally, too old to learn too many new tricks. And so I actually bought a license to it and stuff, and I want to learn it. So who knows? Maybe down the road we'll try it on a game or something like that. But it is what it is. We're going to go ahead and stick with Foundry VTT because that way nobody else has to buy a license. I actually have the hosted version. We're out on Forge. So if you guys have not ever been out to forge-vtt.com, I would recommend it just to check it out. In order to use it, you actually have to have a licensed Foundry. But it is a one-time thing. You buy it for like $50, and then poof, everything just works. Never have to do the fat client on your app on your desktop again. It's all hosted in their cloud. Cloud service is fairly inexpensive. I think it's like $5 a month or $6 a month that I'm paying for them to host 10 gigs worth of material. And I've got like 4 gig, and most of it's due to audio that I uploaded and stuff. So yeah, man. So I think we'll be okay. But I appreciate everybody coming back here. As I explained in the opening a little bit, we're new to the VTT. I know that Desmond, Ragnar, I have not sure if you guys have used Foundry before. Praviskar, I know, has just because he's on our first edition game on Monday, and we used it then, so I know at least he has a little bit there. And he actually has some scripts that he did for spells and whatnot and stuff. I haven't gotten too much into scripting on this, but what we are going to do just a little bit to kind of walk through the UI for those new players that have yet to see it. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, I do have several different modules that I've installed. The first module is called Minimal UI, and that's what just happened. So for those players, as you're looking at the UI, you can see your navigation bar along the right-hand side over here. At the bottom is an arrow. If you click it and open it, it will just stay. And so
That's why I
if
couldn't find my hot bar.
what's that? Yeah. So if you want it, you can keep it there, or you can minimize it, whatever. And then, of course, on the bar itself, now the people in chat can't see it because I have it cropped at the top of the thing. But you can see the next one over is a fist. That's the combat tracker. I usually run that. You guys don't have to worry too much about that. The next one over is a scenes directory. Pretty much, you guys don't have to worry about that either. That's where I just have all of my the different like encounters that go on. You can go. One that you might be interested in is the next one over is the actors directory. If you click on Perrenland Adventures, I'm not sure if you guys see just your own or you can see everybody's, but can only click your own. You can see your token. Um, if you click on your token, I'm going to use Desmond as an example. You click on it, it'll pop up a character sheet. Now, this is not the default Foundry character sheet. For those that use Foundry, I actually installed a D&D Beyond character sheet simulator, and what it does is just reformats the character sheet to look more like D&D Beyond. So you can just click on here, and you can see you can do long rest, short rest. The first thing I do want to bring up is on D&D Beyond Desmond, it's only showing you as having 3 hit points. I don't think that's correct. I don't think D&D Beyond was ever updated for you.
I got injured right at the end of the last fight.
Yeah, but I don't. The last fight. What did you guys fight? I forgot. Wasn't it?
No, that was when the thing exploded after when I got knocked down. I was climbing up towards the totem.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So you guys were definitely healed by then. So I'll put you back at 30 because you're back up.
I think Desmond also took a lot of damage getting through the spike pit trap setup.
Oh, it wasn't spikes. It was spears. But I don't think. I think.
No, I didn't take any damage from that at all.
Yeah, because I actually went back and watched the stream just to kind of find out. But I thought you had been healed back up. But you know what? Just because it's Christmas time, we're just going to put everybody, make sure everybody's back at max. So if you're not at max, go ahead and put your character sheet at max. Who drew the big circle on there?
I was messing around with with the with the AOE templates, and I remember before you just could hold it out there and it would disappear after you looked at it, but now it stays.
Yep.
It controls you.
Yep.
Controls the action and does it.
Good.
It did for me.
If it doesn't,
Or
we can get.
escape.
And it's not working for me.
Let's see. I forget which one it is. We'll have to find it. But oh, it's on layers. If you click the layers tool.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the I don't know. I thought it was in the tiles. Or it was under if you click on I should be able to. I'm gonna have to get ready. See, this is why we wanted to do this, just because
Do you have do you have the do you have the measurement tool open, Jacob?
I do now, yeah.
If
Yeah,
you now
that's
it
it.
controls you.
Yep.
Now it controls you.
Yep.
It should let you delete them now.
There you go.
Yep.
No, it was I forget which one it was.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Yep. No talking. Stop talking. All right. So anyway, the next one at the top across is the items directory. I don't know if you guys will see anything in there, but I don't think you guys have rights to create items. But as we go along, if we want to create items, we can put them in there. One that you guys would be interested in is the next one over. It looks like an open book. It's the journal entry. And so if you click on the journal entry, like for example, these are the ones that Corvus Nilo put up there. Someone Christchurch, the Sturgeon Blood Totem. I believe these are yours only, Nilo, or did you open them to everybody? Because this particular one, I went in and updated your Sturgeon Blood Totem one, and the player's handout that I gave you guys over on Astral contained the entire story of the Sturgeon Blood Totem. So I went ahead and posted it in your Sturgeon Blood Totem.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, thank you.
thing.
So I don't actually have an option to give it to everybody or
Yep,
not.
it is
Like,
now.
like my
I just did. I just did.
yeah. Okay. So I was hoping that everybody could see it because because I thought it'd be funny others being able to see what I wrote and stuff, and I was hoping they'd go in there and make adjustments themselves
Yep.
as a joke, but I wasn't actually picked that.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and open them. So now players, if you go to your navigation at the top and go over to that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 one over, looks like an open book. click it, you should see journal entries in there, and if you click it to open it, you should be able to see what the handout looks like, right? So you can
Nope.
I don't got
check.
anything.
You don't have it yet.
Uh,
Oh, who are those for, Monkey? Players, you have a nat 1 and a nat 20, courtesy of Monkey Boogers.
Whoa!
Let me write that down. Way to start us off, Monk. Yeah. All right. So anyway, I'm not going to concern ourselves with it now. We'll make sure that you guys get where you can see them because I just had it where it was showed to players. Showed text of content to all players. So now, do you guys actually? I'm not sure if it pops up on yours when I say show players, but
It
we need
pops up on mine.
does pop up on yours. So if you're looking at the VTT, hopefully you should be able to see. But bottom line is that's where journal entries can be made. And if you that's perfect for like if you guys want to keep notes. Um, if anybody remembers Hyacinth from our game, Kaylee is the note taker queen. At the start, they were actually our face-to-face game players, both Oviskro, Nilo, and Hyacinth. We all face-to-face gamed, and she was our note taker. Even though at the beginning of the campaign, I gave everybody their own nice, pretty book to write in
I used it.
as a campaign kickoff, you know. But yeah, she was our note taker extreme. So if you're one to take notes, the journal entry there, you can create yourself an entry, take notes, whatever you want to do, etc. The next one over, I don't really think matters to us. It's the rollable tables. So like if I were to put like there's a table for Wand of Wonder or something, you click it and roll it, and kind of cool where it's in there where they're kind of built in some of these ones from the DM's guide. I don't know if you guys have anything up there for the audio playlist other than looking at it. The other one is the compendium picks. Again, or compendium packs. I mean, again, I don't know if you guys can see any of that. That might be just mine. And then last is for some configurations. This is the one I really wanted to get into for those that have never done this before. So if you go to the very right hand side and the thing that looks like gear wheels for game settings, and you click configure settings, it's going to pop up this configure settings thing. It has core system, a lot of the stuff you shouldn't be able to touch, but on the right hand side is module settings. If these have a lot of the modules that I have installed, if you scroll down to the module settings, there's one for dice called Dice So Nice. So if you scroll down to where it says Dice So Nice, you can click this thing called My Dice Settings. You open it up, and it will show you different dice that you can have rolled, right? So now I've actually chosen like the ice transparent one. The material I want them made out of wood. The font is a strange font. I wanted the white dots. I wanted nature as I want to look. But if you click on the theme, you can see you can change to different ones that are available. And so when you do it, you hit test roll. Of course, watch test roll is not going to work for me. Saved it. I don't know why the test roll didn't, but I'm going to go and roll the dice. Hopefully it'll work. You can see it'll roll the dice across for you in whatever the selected dice font and color and all that stuff, right? You can kind of play around with that as you want. If you get a chance, I leave the server running, so after the game, before the game, anytime you want to log in, you come play with the settings and kind of do things if you want. I'm not sure how active you guys are post game and stuff like that, but if you want to log in, you're able to kind of set those settings. Some of the other things we're just going to kind of get to as the game goes. For example, I can put you guys all in combat just by doing this. And once I put everybody in combat, you see it shows at the top everybody who's in combat. And then you can go in there on the combat. If you click on the fist, it'll take you into the combat. You can actually roll your initiative. It's got a little D20 on the right-hand side. You can click it to roll your initiative, or I can roll for everybody. If I roll for everybody, I roll a bunch of dice for everybody. And it'll put everybody in order on who goes what. Now, that being said, I do want to note, see it says like 20.1 and 20.1 and 20.1 or 17.1. That is based on your dexterity, right? So if you have a 10 dexterity, you would do a 20.1, right? So this is how their algorithm says, hey, we're going to try and order everybody based on their dexterity. Typically, when we do it, we always just say, you guys pick. But in this case, it'll actually try to put you guys in order based on your dexterity. And so, of course, if something happens where, like in this case, Nilo's owl or her dragon, I should say, Nilo's dragon and Nilo both have a dex of 10, they would then both be um, uh, like equal, and they would have to decide who wants to go first. And then when I begin combat, it's kind of nice. It'll highlight at the bottom here who's first, and if you look over on the map itself, it's got this sort of spinning wheel around the person who is actually up. Now, I do have another module called Turn Up, I think it's called, and you should get an alert. I don't think it shows to everybody. I think it's just to the player who's up next, like if it's your turn. So if I were to go now and say, let's go to Nilo, Nilo should have gotten an alert or a warning or something saying, hey, Nilo, your turn's up. Yep. So if you didn't get it personally, if you look in the chat at the bottom, it says,
I see in the chat. Yeah,
yep,
it
it
popped up.
says,
I didn't get anything
yeah,
on my screen at all
yeah,
except the chat thing letting me
yep,
know there's a new message.
yep. And that's what I would expect then, right? So I was hoping it would be more intuitive where it would pop up on your page saying, hey, dude, wake up, you're next. But at least it's showing up in chat, right? And so we go through combat that way. One thing that I want to show also is, so let's say that let's go to the next person who would be Figley. So it's Figley's turn. If I click on Nilo and I right click on her and I click this little target on the bottom left over there, that means that's who I'm targeting, right? And I just hit the escape key and then now it's got Nilo. So whenever Figley rolls, so if Figley wants to attack, he's going to come over here. He can go to his inventory. He wants to do a dagger attack. Standard roll. Oh.
You have to click the attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Attack. Pick normal. And it's a 19. So it'll say here, Figley hits Nilo, right? So Nilo has been hit, and you can see that she has a little thing on her saying that she's been hit. And I think it should, no, it didn't. Good. I took it off where we don't automatically take off damage. I can have a setting where it'll automatically take damage off. So if I roll the damage, let's see if I roll the damage. So she took 7 total. Yeah, I did not take it off, but if I wanted to, I could set it up so it automatically removed, right? So that's kind of how you target somebody and you just right click and uncheck them to do it again, right? So not necessary. It is not necessary for you to select a target. You can always tell me, hey, I'm going to select a target. You can just tell me, hey, I'm going to select a target, and then we'll work it out from there. But for realism kind of sake, look at there, we get errors. I like it. They have a but. Why do you? Oh, that's the. What did you? Oh, you're dead. Wondering why it's. Are you playing with it, Nilo, or is it just me?
I'm playing with it. That was
Oh,
me.
I was going to say, I'm like, why the hell does it keep changing? Because you're doing it too. So I was trying to take it off. Dumbass. I was like, what the hell am I doing wrong? All right. So anyway, that's kind of the general gist, right?
Gave me power to put tokens on there. I
Yeah.
put little icons. So you gave me that power. That's where you went wrong.
Yep, that's fine. No problem. Everybody here is considered a trusted player, so you guys do have those rights and stuff like that. So just be careful and stuff that you don't draw things and leave them on the map and whatnot. You can also see on the left-hand side. Now, again, people in the game can't see it, or the people on the stream Can't see it. Yeah, even the rogue's a trusted player, but sorry, is what it is.
Yeah, we trust
Oh,
our rogue.
yep. So over on the left-hand side, if you mouse over the left-hand side and you click at the very bottom, you'll see the lock. You'll be able to the left-hand navigation opens up. Again, that's all part of the minimal UI. Um, you click the little lock at the bottom, it'll leave it open. And the top one is to like move tokens. The second one is for like measuring and stuff like that. So all you have to do is, you can click on a spot and kind of drag out or whatever, or things like that, right? So you have a rogue.
Does the combat carousel add my D8 that I usually have
Probably
to my
not.
initiative?
Probably
Okay.
not. How is it? All right.
Oh,
So
I put it intentionally on my shoulder so it was in my space.
yeah, gotcha. Okay, so you can put yourself wherever you want. All right, so the last couple of things, you may notice that there's sort of the light going on right now. I'm going to reset the stuff, log of war, I should say. So as you can see, there's a torchlight going on. That is actually part of Paviscaro's token that I added. So I'm going to show you really quick. If you open up your character sheet, there's a slot called token, and you go to vision, and you can set up what your base vision is here. And in this case, right now in the dark, he has 0 vision, right? So if he did not have this torch out, when you click on his token, from his case, he would see nothing around him at all. It's all black. But he does have a torch. So what I did is you can actually add a torch to yourself so that it moves wherever you go. So a 40-degree dim radius, a 20-degree bright radius. I selected a color. The light animation type is a torch. If you drop down, you can see there's all different kind of um, animations, if you will. And I just took his as a torch, right? And so now wherever Praviscro goes, Praviscro has the torchlight. So if I were to move him like up here, the torchlight moves with him, right? So that's far. That's far enough. Back to where you. I have to reset it. So anyway, that's kind of the basic gist of some of the things. It's gonna, again, just like everything, it's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve. We want to make sure that you guys, though, at least have an idea how things go. The easiest is I added this module at the bottom of chat. It's called Dice Tray, and so at the bottom, it's just like Astral Tabletop, where it's got the different dice. You click it. If you click it multiple times, it'll just keep adding, and it creates the script to roll the dice. Right, so you can just use that. Or if you click on your character sheet, it'll roll the dice right off your character sheet. I know also if you're more, as you get more familiar, if you want to do any kind of scripts and whatnot, Viscaro's got some set up for his spells. At the very bottom of the page, there is another drop list, and you can create scripts to do whatever you want. So you click on it, and it'll execute that action. So I know Praviscaro added some of his spells down there where he um, uh, just added scripts in there, so he can just click on there instead of opening his character sheet going. He just has to click on the script, and it'll fire off. It's very similar to Astral Tabletop when it had its sort of thing, its actions at the bottom of your page or on your character sheet, whatever. So anyway, any major questions about anything that I've covered as far as like how things are going to work and whatnot before we actually jump into the game? I know it's been sort of a long-winded thing, but I just want to make sure that everybody is clear on how this works and how things are going to go. Questions? All right. So,
Yes, the gnome is the rogue.
I
oh
was
yeah.
making a joke.
Oh, that's just like, huh?
That was a joke a while ago, man.
What's that?
Oh no, he's pointing out the fact that the gnome's a rogue. I was like, wait, we have a rogue because he has a big.
Yeah, exactly. I am going to. I'm going to have to talk to my young son to figure out what's going on. At least let us know, right? At least let us know, because I may just assign or find somebody else that's willing to play a gnome rogue on the times that he's not here. maybe we'll get Agamrand in here, and Agamrand he can actually play Figley. But Figley's a unique, talented individual, so yeah, be difficult to get someone to play him other than Figley himself. So, all right, no more. Let us no longer roll the dice, so I don't have to keep. All right, be the last. Testing your scripts, are we?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
I decided to throw a cow trap out there.
I just want to make sure that everybody's done and we start the game because people start leaving, getting tired of watching you guys roll dice at each other. Good. So.
At each other? Oh, I'm pretty sure they will all say see us roll dice at one another.
So, our
Wait.
party.
No, go ahead.
You have just recently passed your way through a web covered corridor. You found the remains of an elf of some kind. At least he was a thin, small human or a thin, small skeleton in elven garb that was sort of laying there buried amongst webs. Along the corridor that was covered with webs, you guys found all different kinds of signs of a dwarven deity of some kind. A lot of dark, evil pictures of half man, half spider, as well as full blown spiders in this deity like creature devouring her subjects while other subjects were bowing at her feet, paying homage. Sneaking through this corridor was easier said than done, but you guys managed to get through, and you found that as you brushed up against the web ever so slightly, it triggered a trap that would fire spears from various plethora of holes that lined the walls ceiling as you were trying to go through this corridor. Fortunately, very little damage was done to anybody, but a couple of you did take blows, but nothing that couldn't be fixed by a quick smack of Paviscro's hammer. Although that's not necessarily true because the one thing that I want to reiterate to everybody is that magic seems to have faded now that you've destroyed the totem. There's almost like there's this active energy of anti magic pushing down upon you. In fact, it took Paviscro a couple of tries and Nilo a couple of tries before you managed to even conjure back your beloved owl and dragon familiars. And so every time you go to use magic, you feel that there's this oppressive energy preventing you from doing so. And in order to cast any spell, it requires a concentration check, or actually more like a saving throw of a particular DC. And so you guys have that weighing on your minds as you move forward. Fortunately, you are all skilled in your with your blades and hammer, not just in the arcane arts, but knowing that your arcane arts may not be there when you need them is definitely troublesome. So you guys have found yourselves now, as I said, in this large chamber that extends in darkness beyond you, just at the limits of your vision. Your owls or your familiars have shown you that the chamber itself is 100+ feet across, and there don't appear to be any exits, although there is a left-hand branch around which you have not seen yet. But right there at the corner, at the edge of their vision, there appears to be a tunnel leading back down toward the left. Not directly back in your way, but more of a 45-degree angle off to the left. The problem is it appears to be sloped downwards, going in the exact opposite direction that you guys wanted to go. And so, after this long winded intro and the long winded talk through the new UI and the new application, let's get ourselves back into the mood. You guys decide what you want to do going forward. Stand there. What do we want to do?
I
Come on,
think
mate.
we are gonna start walking forward.
I think the exit's this way.
Guys, move your way forward. I'll move Figley.
Is there a trick to moving your it seems to be centered still on one screen. I can't move the map. I can move.
What do you mean?
I can't
Right
scroll.
click.
Right
Oh
click.
yeah. If you
Right click and drag.
yeah, right click and drag, you can move the map down. You guys move your way up toward the end. As I said originally when you first came in, when you first came into the Spire of Thrax, you saw these big stalactites and stalagmites, and there were also stalagmites on the floor, but they were sort of cut off about, I don't know, 5 or 6 feet up, and they look like these large stools. You can see here as you come to the edge where the corridor ends, and you can see the chamber itself bends around to the left. Um, uh, there's 4 of them. So, and also if you click the left button and hold, you can actually point. It'll show. So you can see 4 of them. There's one there, there's one over here, and there's 2 over here that border a tunnel leading back down to the left. And so that's where you guys sort of see. You can't quite see what is over at the end of the tunnel, but as you move closer, it appears that the tunnel is closing off as Bigley sort of moves over. You can see that the tunnel over here seems to dead end, but down here, the tunnel leads down into darkness.
Would we be able to, if we had like an investigation check, tell if there's a breeze coming from any of these tunnels?
Sure, absolutely. Actually, give me a perception check first of all, everybody. Nice. All right, so you guys come around to the end. You don't feel a breeze, but coming from some distance down this tunnel, you can hear a myriad of voices. Sounds like they're arguing. Don't know. All right, now it's back. All right, folks out on the stream, I apologize. I don't know what happened to my internet. My internet just like died. And it wasn't just a slow drip like it happened before. It's like it died. So they end up having multiple streams out tonight because. All right, so like I said, guys, come around. You don't feel a breeze. You can see that the western tunnel itself has come to an end, and this tunnel leading to the southwest is twisty and turny out of sight. But from down there, you can hear voices loud, sounds like a lot of them as well. And they're arguing. You're not really sure what they're saying. I need to know what everybody's languages are.
Common,
start with-
Elven, and Orc.
Common, Elven, and Orc. Okay?
Common.
Okay? Common. Let me see what Bigley has.
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Infernal, and Orcish.
Okay? Can't common, no halfling. Okay. What about
Common
you?
and
Fabrice?
Abyssal.
Common and Abyssal. Okay. Yeah, so you don't really understand what any of them are saying. But it definitely sounds like arguing. And for those that understand elf, it has an elvish tint to it, but it's not any elf dialect that you've ever heard. So bits and pieces of words may come up, but it's too far to tell what they are. But it's like it has an elvish tone to it.
Gotcha.
Oh, I don't exactly trust that sound.
Yeah, so all of you, as you hear it, sort of get this, not a warm, fuzzy feeling sort of wash over you as like, it's not the fact that there's arguing going on, it's the volume and the number of voices that you hear that make you a little bit uncomfortable, especially due to the fact that Orlok Sturgeonblood told you that beings that have been trapped in stasis below these mountains for hundreds of years will be released if you destroy the totem, which of course you did. So, are these those fiends that are being released, or some of those fiends? You don't know. But your gut instinct tells you that, yeah, going that direction might not be the best path, but it's up to
Question
you.
is it the only path?
That you don't know yet.
I'd like to send my eagle just to look ahead quietly.
Okay? Give me a stealth check, please. You hear me?
Yeah, I added a stealth check, and I am adding guidance to it. I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out.
gotcha.
I guess I'm just add a d4.
Yeah, that's
Total
fine.
of 15.
Roll.
Yeah, rolled 11, and then a 4 on the d4 for a total of 15. Can you not see that?
I want to disconnect. Pretty interesting. That's fine.
Well, it hasn't updated on the stream where everybody else is now. So.
I see it.
Yeah, I don't. I see. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream, but I don't even stream because the stream is showing mine. I see your perception check, but I don't see. The last thing I see is Nilo's. All right, so let's do this.
I want to try to refresh.
That's what I'm doing. I think because my internet crashed, I think it just disconnected me. Which I'm telling you, yeah, I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm just refreshing this. It takes a little bit because it has to reload all my modules and stuff again. Once I apologize, I am going to take somebody up on their offer of giving me like, was it you, Monkey, that said you had like 100-foot Cat5 cable? I'm just going to run it from my living room into my office so that I can be dedicated instead of. Boy, this is taking a while. Last time it took this long, it actually died on me. So, what did you roll? Just tell me what it is. You said 15.
Total of 15, yes.
Okay.
Also, you might find that you actually have to follow the link. Refreshing sometimes doesn't work at all.
Here we go.
Yeah, there it was. Yeah, 11 and 4, 15. Okay, cool. So your eagle gets down there. Fortunately, nobody spies your eagle. However, your eagle sends visions back to you of a very troubling nature. There's this huge cavern And the cavern itself actually appears to go upwards and out of sight. Your eagle can't get any further without risking being seen, but there are not just a few, but we're talking easily 1 to 200 creatures in this massive subterranean cavern. You can hear like blasts of steam that are familiar to you as you were going beneath Mount Hellspar and all the lava and whatnot as it spewed its steam out to the various chambers that you guys are in. You can hear and actually see that um, bursting out from the area that goes up out of this cavern. So this cavern looks like it may stretch at least out of sight high, but definitely um, more toward the outside, right? But what you see sort of gives you a cold feeling in your bones as you see elves with pitch black skin, snow white hair flowing over. They're wearing chainmail, most of them chainmail. Some of them are sporting long swords. Others are sporting bows. Um, but it's almost like they're facing off with an entire other group of creatures. These are look to be the half man, half spider creatures that you saw depicted on all of the walls of that one spider tunnel that you guys made your way through recently. They appear to be arguing and very close to getting into a skirmish of some kind. But like I said, the mere fact that there are hundreds of them sends a shocking wave of fear down your spine, making you sweat just a little bit, thinking if you go down there, things probably won't turn out very well for you.
Well,
Uh,
well, we don't know that yet.
Visker will report this to the rest of the party. Assume I share something unless I say I don't. I just don't want to.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't want
Okay.
Adam to have to talk any more than
Yeah,
necessary.
I got you. All right. So,
Well, there's the situation here. Apparently, they did wake up, so they probably have an exit that way, but they're currently distracted.
there's another tunnel, right?
There's three others.
Where?
I was asking if there's another tunnel in this area.
No.
Oh, so that's the only way we have to go.
Well,
Thought
as far
these
as
were
you know,
tunnels.
yeah. No, that's not. Those aren't tunnels. Those are actual where stalagmites were cut off, and I call them like bar stools, right? So they look like
Gotcha. Okay.
these flat top stalagmite that were broken
We
off.
may have a problem here. Pavisko, we should send both of our respective familiars to go try to find some other way out because I don't think we can go through that undetected.
The only really way we could do that is if they started fighting, we could slip away during the chaos.
How long might we be waiting for that?
I bet it depends on the temperament of these creatures. Which, if they're elves, could be a decade. Outside of that, did we pass any other tunnels in the way here?
Not that you guys have seen that you know of.
What kind of equipment do you have among you that might be a distraction? I know you have magic, so maybe an illusion?
If you're looking to me for a fancy magic like that, you're gonna find a short end. I only know combat.
Not looking very far, to be honest with you, Nilo.
Pavisko may know some stuff, but I've yet to see him able to do something more than simple parlor tricks that aid us in combat, like lighting them up. Perhaps he has. I think we have some variation of dancing lights here, but nothing that could be an illusion. No.
Maybe lie in wait for a little longer, but that toxic, was it toxic gas that we were dealing with in
Yes.
the lower end of the tunnels?
So
Yes.
Is that still rising into
Yes.
this room?
Yeah, you guys could actually smell it even as you were standing at the entrance to this one. It hasn't really quite gotten overwhelming yet, but it it takes a while to slowly fill up or come into the area.
So let me ask a question of what our wizards are seeing through their familiars of this potential combat here. Is one group's back to us and the other group's facing us since they're kind of facing off?
They're more facing each other, right? So you sort of come in on the side. It's not like they're all like in battle lines or fixed lines. It's like a big
Okay,
mass.
here's what I think I'm going to try to do for us. I'm going to use my stealth, which is pretty good. I'm going to sneak up as close as I have to um, fire an arrow into one group or the other, trying to provoke them into a fight with each other.
That might work. Yeah.
It might cause it. You
Make sure
said
it's deep in the back though, so they can't just immediately look at them and know it's not one of their arrows.
Well, that's what I mean.
I think
And
that's
I
a good
don't.
idea. I think we should look for secret doors before we do that. Any sort of secret exit.
if that's the case, Ragnar might have a pretty decent since he has his dwarven ability to understand stone to a ludicrous amount. Would he be able to look around for any kind of hidden walls among this chamber?
Yeah, you guys can do that anytime you want, regardless if you're like good with walls or not. But due to the fact that you are really good with stone, I'm going to give you advantage on Ragnar's check.
So that would
So
be like investigation.
yes. So who all wants to check?
I would like to.
Oh, I see what you did. Okay, cool. So Bigley or anybody else want to do before I decide? Bigley's going to go.
Nyla will help whoever will help a second person. So a second person that goes out there, she'll give them advantage with some help.
All right, so Figley's going to roll again.
My roll is coming through. It hasn't hit yet.
Yep, gotcha. All right. All right, so Figley got a 26. Yeah, he did. Oh, that was close. Got a 19. All right, so as you guys are sort of moving and slowly working your way around, Ragnar, you get over here and you discover that there is some kind of a loose stone door-like portal right here on the north edge of the north edge of between those two stools, if you will.
I think I found something over here.
Nyla will walk over and help. If Figa hasn't found out, then she'll walk over and the stone brow and see what she can do in there.
Okay.
Wrong music.
I was about to say that was kind of strange. All of a sudden, so does the door collapse and I get stabbed by a drow hiding there?
No,
that,
no,
that wouldn't be what to expect.
no, nope. I was gonna say I was gonna play the horn. Just as you discover this door, everybody's sort of coming over. At least I know Figley is. I'm gonna move Figley over there if anybody else wants to come. As soon as you go to open it, you hear this roar, and this creature, huge, not really sure what it is, but it's this massive creature comes in right after it opens, and he screams, "I'm free!" I need everybody to combat. Let me add combat. If you have not already, I need you to roll if. Alright. Do this. I am going to, first of all, I am going to take the familiars out of combat. Back where you were. All right.
Can I you know what? No, I'm not gonna bother. There's no way I would know what that thing is.
Yeah, you have no idea what this, but this is what it looks like if I moused over. If you mouse over it, well, you won't see it, but I did a mouse. You can see on the stream. You can see what it looks like.
And we can see it up on the carousel at the top there.
Oh yeah, I
If
forgot.
if you have your mouse, it shows what the name and everything of it.
All right, I am rolling for Figley for his initiative, and let's go begin combat. Vizcro, you're up.
I am going to attempt to. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to restrain the creature with a web spell.
Okay.
So I needed to make on its turn. It'll have to make a save, but for now,
I think
it's
if you cast a web, it'll actually display the webs. That's kind of cool too. Just saying.
really.
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Right,
Hold
and
on.
me as well. Isn't that like an area though?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna put it on you. There's a tunnel that way, and it's gonna go into the tunnel. Like it's gonna be on the edge.
Correct.
It's gonna be in like the edge area, basically.
Correct. It'll be up. It'll be up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit my allies or screw them over. I'm trying to cast web, but I can't. It doesn't let me. Like I don't. I'm clicking it, but oh, hold
I
on.
will. Let me see if I can try. I just want to see if I can.
There we go. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, cool.
There it is. It's working now.
Not showing up. There we go. Ooh.
There are special effects, and I
Yep.
believe it's the
No, I did. We got it. Can you look on?
Oh,
if you
there
look
it is.
out on
Oh,
the
that's
screen?
cool. That is cool.
So
Meant to move it up one. I don't know. I don't know if I can move it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. Like right there.
Sweet. Awesome. All right. So what is the? I need. I don't. What's the 5e rule for web?
The saving
So on
throw?
on
I
its
know
turn,
that.
it's gonna have to make a saving throw, but it's not till its turn. For now, it's just yeah.
Okay. So now you guys watch as Paviscaro sort of casts his spell out, and these massive thick webs begin to sort of cover all in the corners, spreading their way into the tunnel beyond the other side of the hidden door found by Ragnar. Is that it for you?
I think let me. I'm gonna move to here to kind of block this area off. Similarly, my eagle is going to just fly by, give a help action, so the next person to attack it has advantage.
Okay. Cool. All right. So that's it then.
Mm-hmm.
I need to turn that down.
Yeah.
Much better. Okay.
Oh, it was.
So she is going to move up 30 foot, and then she's gonna throw a firebolt at it.
Okay. Now, if you cast it from your, go ahead and move yourself first. If you cast it,
Put me at 30 close. Hold that. Yeah. Okay. I see where it's at now.
now if you do your spell and you cast your spell and you target the creature with it, yeah, cast firebolt. Has animation effects. It's just kind of cool.
Might cast it twice by accident.
Ooh,
I don't think I get the advantage on this one because I'm not in melee, right? Or would I get advantage on that?
I think you get advantage.
Yeah,
I'll
you
double
should
check.
get. Yeah, I believe so too. The first one's a nat 1. Badly misses the demon. It's funny. It's funny if you hit it, you'll see it hit the creature, but if you miss, it flies off to the side. Kind of cool in the animation.
Does a 20 hit?
You do get advantage.
Yeah. Yes, its armor class is 14.
Woo!
2 hit points of fire damage. Make sure. Oh. Advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So, well, it doesn't get saving throw, yes, but it
Nope.
does get 2, right?
Yeah.
All right, is that it for you?
Yeah, I'm not using action surge yet.
They all start at a default volume, and
I
you have
know,
to
I
turn them
hate
down
it.
one at a time.
Hate
Yeah,
it.
same. Yeah, let's set up a loop.
Yep, cool. All right. So then, is that it for you then, Nilo, right?
Yep, that's it.
Next, Desmond, you are up.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to shoot my bow at that thing in the web.
Okay. So, like I said, if you right click on it and you target it, I don't know if we have bow effects on this one, to be honest with you. I know we have magical effects, but I don't think we have bow. So, what you do, like I said, if you right click on the creature and you select the bottom left target, it'll set a little dot on it saying that you're targeting it. There you go. And now when you fire, it'll actually tell you whether you hit or not based on the creature's armor class that you've targeted.
You said advantage because it's in the web?
It's
No.
not restrained yet. It doesn't happen until its turn.
Right,
Okay.
not yet.
I
I
had
guess I
advantage.
missed.
I had
Yeah,
advantage because he gave me advantage with his owl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's only the
All right.
first one. So that
Yep.
one missed. All right.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So that it for you then?
That's it.
Figley.
I probably could have
Figley.
done that too, couldn't I?
Step up and stab it, Figley. You got this.
Yep. Need to sneak it. Figley.
God
What's
bless you.
that? Bless you. I thought you were saying something. I was like, what? All right. So Figley is going to target said creature.
Stab, stab, stab.
Stabby, stab, stab. Probably should have just. $11 misses. Misses. No, now he doesn't want to go out because the creature will attack on him.
You can bonus action disengage.
That's true.
Remember?
I forgot. He's got the disengage.
He-
See, I'm not a thief.
Yeah.
Figley out. Back here, away from everybody. That's where he's going to stand. Next time, he's just going to try his bow. As the creature.
It needs to make a saving throw.
Saving dexterity.
Dexterity, yes.
Dexterity. And it gets a 13.
Gonna fail. It is currently restrained. So it can either use an action to attempt to escape, taking its entire turn to do so, basically.
Yep.
Or it can choose to attack with disadvantage.
I think right now it's going to attack with disadvantage.
Yep.
Wants to go after the wizard that just struck him.
Go for it.
It's multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
Multi-attack. It gets 2 attacks, one with his bite, one with his greatsword. So it's going to do both attacks down wizard. Let's do bite first. Attack.
Nom 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 nom.
Oops. Could have been a disadvantage. Well, he missed anyway. So that missed. So that's the bite attack misses. Now the great sword attack. Uh, 14
Misses.
misses. So both of his attacks miss as the creature roars in frustration as it's stuck in these webs, bringing it up for Ragnar.
You have
Might have
advantage.
escaped one prison, but that'll send you to the next. Ow. I'm trying to figure out how to do this from the thing.
No problem.
Is the
So-
attack in here as well, or is it in the sheet?
What's that?
You can do it
are
from
the-
your sheet, and you can also drag it into your toolbar on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go over and some other times about how to like set up macros and stuff like that, so you can like Pavishko's got set up on his and whatnot.
We could probably get together on an off week and set all that
Either
up.
that, or we can do it over break, or we can do it after the stream during the happy hour, or I should say during our after party and stuff. So whatever you guys want to do, or I'm free all the time, but let's go. So the easiest thing is, yeah, you right click it and select it in order to.
I don't have that option, but I believe you can double right click and it'll still target them.
Really,
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I have them targeted, and that's when I rolled, but I didn't use my sheet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you just when you roll, so just hit attack. So if you look in the when you do that um, in the chat window, you can see it says attack, damage, or versatile. So if you're attacking with two hands, you do versatile. Um,
Okay.
or I should say for damage for versatile. I mean, so you roll your attack. There you go. Oh, and it says you missed. So as you swing, rolling even with advantage, you missed. So
Yeah.
all right, I think we're getting there. All right. So that brings us to the end of the first round. As we go back to the top of the next round, Paviskru.
I'm going to attempt to stab this thing with my dagger.
Okay. As it is
What
restrained,
happened to
you
your
get
hammer?
advantage.
What happened to your hammer? You don't have it no more?
It's dex. Dagger's a dex weapon.
Oh, okay.
The hammer's for spellcasting. The dagger is for stabbing.
18 as you hit the fell demon. Ooh, 6 hit points of damage to the fell demon.
I will note that I have
Oh.
now at this point dropped my torch, but my dagger is glowing because it does have that magical effect I've placed on it.
Oh, yeah, the light.
Mhm.
Gotcha. It's actually, if you look, I just opened up the creature and it showed that it automatically removed those 6 hit points.
Yep.
So it didn't do it for the players versus players, but against the creatures and stuff, it will automatically. Oh, I like the glowing dagger, dude. That's pretty awesome. All right. So, is that it for Pavisco?
I'm
Right.
holding the line.
Nilo.
Oh, she's gonna rush on. Is it a stand action or move action to tell my dragon to do something?
It would be
It just does it.
a bonus action really for you.
Okay.
A free
So-
action, if you will, because it goes on your turn.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to have it give me advantage on the attack.
You already have advantage because
Oh, we are
it's
having advantage.
webbed.
Okay, never mind.
You already have it.
I'm just gonna just
Make
attack
up
it
your
then.
mind, Pavisco. What kind of light do you want?
I'm looking through the different effects. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what? I don't own the item longsword?
No. What? Oh, you have to probably you have to activate it or whatever. If you look on your character sheet,
You'll have
there's
to
a
make
link-
sure your character's. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's equipped. I think the macro got changed or something.
You also have to make sure you have your character selected, because like if I have my eagle or nothing selected, I can't firebolt, for example. So that might be your problem.
You have to also target the creature if you want to attack it. There you go.
A lot of steps.
There you go. Yeah, it's not too bad. Once you kind of get the flow, it's not too bad.
It's fast. It's fast. You just have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly. This is the fell demon. Wah! I'm stuck in a web and you still can't hit me.
You know what? I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Hmm.
Sounds like a plan. Take it off. 14. Oh, you hit.
That I did.
Hang on. And can use a reaction. Hang on a second. I want to do its reaction.
Oh no.
It says it can use a reaction, so, but I'm not really sure. It doesn't have anything in what it's are.
Or click it and maybe it'll tell you.
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah. In response to being hit by a melee attack, it can make one melee weapon attack with advantage against the attacker. So it doesn't get advantage, but it gets
I know.
regular. It gets regular.
That's
So
messed up.
all right. All right. All right. So Nilo, you hit. So go ahead and roll your damage first of all.
All
And then
right, all right.
Then it's going to use its reaction to get a normal attack back at you.
10.
All right.
Juicy.
Nice. Yep. 10. So it is going to. How does it?
It's just saying use the ability just to make the attack then.
Yeah.
Like action surge up there said I did thing.
Yep. Gotcha. 2.
Make sure it's targeting me and not my dragon. Oh, that's just it. Because it has to target me, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me just. Problem solved.
Yeah, I was actually clicking the wrong one. That's why I was clicking the combat one instead of the target. So all right, so we're going to roll back normal because it doesn't get advantage. 13.
Is
It
that a hit
hits
on
Nilo.
Yeah, that hits me. Oh, auto took off. Nice.
14 hit points of damage to Nilo.
Ow.
Great sword as it slams down here. As its unbridled fury is released by being struck by Nilo, this creature takes a good chunk right out of you. Yeah, it did. It automatically took your hit points off, huh?
Yep.
Good.
Put the shield up and ow, that's a hurt arm.
I'm actually going to have to make. Well, yeah, it doesn't auto roll damage. That's right. So it rolls damage. Yeah, so I can have it set up so if it hits, it'll automatically do damage. But I took that part off, so we have to roll damage. That way, like if you throw a shield up.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's a good idea. I like the fact that auto takes the damage. I also like the fact you took off the auto roll damage. That's
right,
good.
Exactly. Yep. Even better. All right, cool. We're learning. So as we go down to the next, Nilo.
Careful, it hits like a train.
Nilo, is that it for you?
That's a
Yeah,
train.
exactly
we
as a
don't have
train.
Wrong game. That was the other one. It hits like a
Like
mule.
a carriage.
The other game had trains in it.
All right.
Almost said Shrek
That
after
it?
that.
Anything up? Anything after you?
No. No, that's it.
All right, cool. Not moving my. All right. Want to make sure everybody can see. All right. You're up, Desmond. Why did it not change? Still, there it goes. Ooh, that was slow. All right. Some things are just taking a little to get used to, man. I'm just used to things happening quickly, and if something slows down, I just get paranoid. All right.
Yeah, the recursion's really bad. You see that?
Yeah. That was like really slow. I was like, what the heck happened? All right. So you're up, Desmond. That should have hit. Yeah, so you need, if you, like I said, if you target the creature, it'll actually do so.
I thought I had it targeted from last round, so I didn't realize I had to target it over again.
Yeah, because I think for whatever reason it was taken off, but you did 4 piercing to the creature, so let me go ahead and take that off.
Now, does it have to make the melee attack against the person that attacked it?
It can. It has to be a melee attack, though. Yes, but it has to be against the person that attacked it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So
Awesome,
the longbow shot does the damage, but he can't unbridled fury it because it's a distance. So
he also uses reaction already, so there's that.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you hit him with, say, a polearm with reach, would he be able to attack Ragnar or Parviskor with that?
No, because I have to double check his reach. I think his reach is only 5. Doesn't say any different, so his reach is 5. Therefore, I would say it has to be within that 5.
Alrighty.
All right, cool. Anything else for Desmond?
Nope, I'm content where I'm at.
All right. As Figley's like, okay, this thing is looking like it beat up my friend Nilo pretty bad, so I'm going to move over here, and I am going to take out my bow. I'm going to target that fell demon, whatever he is, this big ugly guy, and I'm going to fire with my bow of shortness. I forgot.
Wait for crit.
Yep. I forgot he gets and attack again.
Ooh, I just saw an arrow hit him.
Yeah, that was cute.
Yeah. Right. So he got. Yep. So you can see his arrow hit him. So he only gets the damage one time because he didn't get a crit. He got the same thing he got before. So
Damage and
damage.
sneak attack.
Thank you.
I do like the dice features at the bottom, how you can add mods and
Yep.
make it advantage
So he took
disadvantage.
7. And I forgot.
Should be 2d6. Wait, are we level 5? No, we're level 4.
So I'm gonna do it here. I should have run it on the other one. So
2d6.
Yep.
It's
6.
yeah, it's
Yep. And he takes another 10 hit points from sneak attack. 7. Oh, what happened there? Hold on a second. That was not right. He had 73. What he did have, and then he took 10, so that's 63 minus 7. So he's somehow he got like right back up to max on it. All right, quick catalog back here. That's it for Figley. It is now the demons is going to use his attempt to get out. Now, is that a dexterity again or a strength this time?
This would be strength based if he's using his action to try to escape.
Yep, that's what he's going to. Strength based saving throw, correct?
Yeah, I think it's a save. I'm checking.
Okay,
No, it's a strength check, not athletics, just raw strength
Gotcha.
check.
And he rolled a 16.
Yep.
He is
Yeah,
free.
he's out.
And he's free. He is no longer restrained. I like it. That is his turn. Fortunately, Ragnar. You watch as the creature, howling, struggling against, and finally rips one arm free and rips the other arm free. And as he does, the webs begin to fall away as you see him bursting free from the entrapment that was laid upon him by the wizard.
Since he hasn't moved, he's going to have to make the same save on his next turn for the record. Because, you know.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. Well,
if that changes anything.
Well, the only thing it changes is he rips out and tries to move, right? So
he can't move through us,
Yeah,
though,
he's in
and
the
he can't go
corner.
around us.
Yeah, that was my goal. I was going to corner him.
I'm gonna have to bonk the demon now that he got out of his chains. Let's see
That's
if I
fine.
can do it.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage is that we don't have advantage against him, so there's that,
Right
and he might
here.
just succeed next turn.
you hit anyway. The Warhammer hits the fell demon. 3. Alright, so you did 6 of bludgeoning to him. Make sure that came off. Good, it came off. And he is going to use his reaction. Great sword against.
I like how it just zooms in like
I
that.
know. It's like,
I
oh, you
love
gotta
it.
go over there.
Like-
Alright, so he's attacking. There we go. Now, his great sword attack. Normal this time. Yay! Badly misses. I like it. His reaction fails. Is that
Just swings his sword and I
he
just
swings
bonk
as
him
a
on the head
miss.
again.
All right. So is that it for you, Ragnar?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, Perviskero, top of the order. Back to you. For anybody out there in this stream, I apologize if it seems like it's going a little slower. We're just trying to get used to this whole kit and caboodle and how it works. Perviskero misses the fellow demon. Anything else?
My eagle will fly into grant advantage on the next attack against it, and then that's it.
Okay. That is Nilo. You attack and you get advantage against this fellow demon.
Gonna swing my sword at him.
Nice. Nilo hits. Does 7
27.
hit points of slashing against the creature.
And my dragon is gonna fly in there to give advantage to the next person.
Nice. I like it. Okay. That would be Desmond. You're up.
Desmond. So Desmond, you have advantage on your attack.
Yay!
$17 hits. We'll go ahead and roll again to see if you get a crit.
Desmond, roll again to see if you get a crit, because since you had advantage.
No crit. Yeah, you only got to roll once. That's fine.
I don't know why. I'm sorry, I'm over talking myself.
Okay.
So I'm pushing talk. I had it set up to roll with advantage the first time, and it didn't roll 2 dice. And then when it went to roll the second time, it rolled 2. Well, that's from D&D Beyond.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Okay.
I don't know.
Nope, we're fine. We're good. The one hit, so you did 7 on him. I just want to make sure that it came off. And looks like it did. Good. All right. Anything else from Desmond other than that?
Nope.
All right. As Figley takes out his short bow and once. Sneak attack with short bow, or so he have to be up close?
Any weapon can sneak attack as long as it uses dexterity.
Short bow is. Attack. Normal. Natural 20. Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, no, it's not a natural. Yeah, it is. I didn't do it. Oh, I don't have this one set up. All right. That's fine. So. Damage. Critical hit. 14 hit points of damage for that. Another 7 hit points of damage. Just a creature.
Remember that sneak attack gets doubled.
It was 2d6. Yep, so it was another 2.
Another 2d6.
Yep. 2d6. Seven. Thought it would have. Oh, it's only got him down as. That's what's up. All right.
It might be that he didn't level his character.
Yeah, could be. That's fine. So another 7 more. All right. The creature itself is roaring, as obviously it's like, why did he move? Get moving. As he is in serious pain. You can see that he's been bloodied and beat as he's profusely bleeding, trying to get out of the webs and get past you guys. But you guys have held him in check thus far. After Figley goes to defend as he is going to go after the dwarf once again.
Did my health just go up?
Health?
No. Okay, never mind. Weird.
Yep. As it.
Before he does that, he needs to make another saving throw to see if he gets
Yeah.
restrained.
Dexterity.
Yes.
I think that passed.
19.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. All right. As his bite goes down first. $14 misses Ragnar as his greatsword comes down. Hits Ragnar with a 23. $11 hit points of slashing damage to the dwarf. That is his That is his turn. Up next, back to Ragnar.
Well, that wasn't very nice. God, what voice was I doing there? I'm switching in with my other voice. I have advantage, right?
No,
Not
Oh,
this time.
not
He
this
didn't
time.
get trapped.
Nope, he did not get trapped.
I think that hits. Quite possibly.
It's the fell demon. Nicely done. 9 hit points of damage to the creature. Ooh, very close, very close. Anything else for Ragnar? That it?
Oh!
Oh, that's it. Oh, I must have mixed up how I muted this.
Very good. All right, Paviskro. It hits the fell demon. 5 hit points of piercing damage. As the creature is wobbly on his legs, barely able to stand, but he still refuses to go down.
One of these days, I'll cut one of those tendons.
Anything else for Paviskro? If not, Nilo.
Nilo gets advantage. That's it.
Oh,
15 hit.
15 hits the fell demon. Full die damage. 8.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
I'm going to give Desmond. Oh, never mind.
As the last blow, as the creature staggering sort of tries to pull its last vestiges of itself out of the webs, it sort of stumbles forward as Nilo's blade comes up, piercing it right through its massive chest as the body just sort of falls down onto Nilo, who sort of rips the blade away and kicks it away as the demon is now dead on the ground next to you.
Does anyone know what this thing is?
Well, it's clearly not anything from the surface. I'd kick it.
Could I make an Arcana check or a religion check or whatever I need to do?
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Okay.
I'm not very confident this leads to an exit, given this one was saying this was a prison.
So you have heard of creatures like this before, Paviskro. They're called the Tanaruk. They're demons that are normally not of this plane. Something summoned it here, something brought it here in some way, shape, or form. But how it got here, you don't know, but they're normally on from other planes of existence. But you've heard of them before. You've just never seen one before. They're usually pretty nasty.
Well, wonder what happens to a corpse like this from a different plane after it dies. Does it just rot like normal?
The other side of the door, you can see again a small 5 to 6 foot wide winding tunnel leading off into the distance.
Do we want to take our chances? It was like Ragnar said, or originally one at the time, I forgot which one it was. It was screaming about it being a prison and finally being free.
Well, we could check the room for more doors. Just because we found one doesn't mean this is the only one in this room. Or we could take our luck here. The only thing I'm worried about is if this is a dead end, we might not have enough time to escape a different route.
What about the rest of you? What do you think?
So that's 2 for finding more doors. Desmond?
We can look for more doors. I don't think we're going. We could at least go down there and see if there's anything of value back where it came from.
That seems reasonable.
And I think we just need to be moving on because I really don't like the noise coming from back down that other tunnel. If they heard us banging around up here and this creature howling, they may come to investigate, and I really don't want to have a whole bunch of spider things that are twice my size coming up here to see what's up. But we can look for more doors, but I just think we better be fast.
All right. I'm gonna hurry up and
Tell you
go.
what, you guys look for new doors. I'm going to scout a short way down the passage this thing came from and see if there's anything down there that might block our path.
Okay, sounds fair. So for those that are staying to look, and Figley included, first of all, let me go ahead and everybody out of the
Did
combat.
Here's a quick question. We went off my roll first, but the others also rolled really high. Did they spot anything else already?
That no, so that was basically that was the only door that you guys found at the time. So continue to look for as you can, and that's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me investigation as well, to see what you may have found, Desmond, down the tunnel while these guys are continuing to look for doors. Like I said,
If you mind, I would. Can I take the role and him help me? I was going with him.
oh, you're gonna go with him? Sure. Either way, one of you somebody needs to roll. There it is. I will shut up.
Oh, okay.
Why did it?
Desmond, am I helping you or are you helping me?
I'm helping you because I'm not that good at investigation.
All right. So as you're working down, you see that this tunnel, it kind of reminds you of an escape tunnel, as if somebody put sort of a back channel in and out of this place, whatever. Because the tunnel begins to sort of wind off to the left, and it sort of begins to slope upward as if it's heading toward the surface. However, partway down the tunnel, you found a half-eaten corpse of what looks to be one of those dark elves or something like that you guys were seeing down the other tunnel. And there's a bag of coin laying next to the corpse, and inside you find 150 gold coins.
Score.
Hell yeah. Here, you hold on to it. You're faster than me.
Okay.
I would go past it to him and keep moving down the tunnel.
Okay. So really quick, Figley is going to do investigation. See, find anything else. As you guys search around the room, you spend about another 15 or 20 minutes or so. Oh, that comes. Hello. All right. I don't know if that's loud for you. Need to get that.
I left my
See if
dragon
there's-
with them, by the way.
That's fine. I gotta look and see if there's settings that I can, because on global volume controls, you're supposed to go. Oh, that's why. That way, it'll never be below that or above that. Okay. As you guys are searching around, you find no other exits, but you hear noises coming from the southwestern tunnel. It appears as they may, some, as Figley has suggested, may have caught sound or caught wind of your combat. There appears to be movement coming up the tunnel in your direction.
Well, I guess the music's way loud.
Yeah,
Um,
you can.
I guess it's just me and Heavy Throw up here still. I think the best thing to do would be since I opened this entrance from this side, is there a method of closing it as well?
Yes, yeah, you can
I'm
close it
gonna
on the other
Yeah, I
side.
think we should do that. I know.
I'm gonna drag the fiend into that back area, and
Okay.
hopefully
I'll
Pavistro
help.
knows how to clean up the blood with magic. I don't know if he does, but I hope he can.
It's absolutely possible.
So I'll drag the body out of line of sight. Pavistro will take care of that, and then we'll seal it behind us.
Okay. Just as you guys all get into the tunnel, and you begin closing it. Just as the last crack begins to close, you see sight of what appears to be two rather large. These things are each one fills the hallway itself. This massive, huge spider. Think of a centaur with a spider's body, as its upper torso comes up and it's all twisted and mangled and emaciated looking, as its eyes are almost spidery looking, as its hair is long and stringy, its nails long razor sharp claws, and its teeth look like it's just made to be chewing on meat, almost fang like, as the bodies just sort of wobble their way and kind of half walk on the wall and half walk as you would expect a spider. And they kind of look around, wondering what's going on. You see them sniff the air. Fortunately, they don't appear to see you as you close the last, and it clicks into place, being you guys free to depart. They don't seem to have seen you or heard you as you closed the door, but you were able to get a pretty decent look at these half drow, half spider creatures that came to investigate what was obviously the sounds of your combat.
Beastgirl, what was that noise? I say quietly. I figure he's not gonna talk, so I'm just gonna
I
assume he
actually,
describes it to me. Oh,
I don't know why. I thought we both saw this.
You
I
did.
can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, that's right. He can't. I
I
forgot.
can't.
He's
Oh!
blind.
It's been like a month. Sorry.
I'm like, Beastgirl, what is that chittering noise? It sounds horrible.
Spider people.
Yeah, better than
Um,
snakes, Agonrin.
Well, considering this body is probably so hefty that it wouldn't be worth taking with us, but I kind of want to bring a trophy with it. Just take the head. Does producer have like a bigger sword so I can just take the fiend's head?
No.
I
Frankly,
just have the dagger.
I've got daggers, hammers. What do you want, man?
Um, I also only have daggers, and hammers.
That's unfortunate.
That is very
Guess who has
unfortunate.
the axe?
The
I
good
know.
news is you can definitely cut a head off with a dagger. You know, it's not like a pocket knife. It's
Yeah, you just see me
a
like have
straight
to
on
work.
dagger.
It just takes a bit longer because I gotta like cut through the spine.
I could smash that if you want.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We like flip the body over and we just smash the spine. In Mortal Kombat, rip the head off. I'm like, this worked out better than expected. This worked out better. Then we just catch up with the rest of them.
Alright. So you guys do manage to catch up. Bigley coming up behind you. Nilo's owl coming with you guys as you guys all depart the chamber behind you. You Weird, man. This thing doesn't want to stay.
I'm gonna send my dragon ahead of me now.
Okay.
As a already said it here, so I'm gonna say about 60 foot ahead of us.
After passing through the secret door, you continue along a narrow, like I said, 5, 6, or even some places 7-foot wide, roughly hewn tunnel. It appears as it was not naturally made. Not artificially made. It looks more natural in nature, the way it sort of bends, twists, turns, ups and downs, but ever so slightly, you can feel that it's beginning to slope upwards. But you don't really go that far because it's almost like a switchback upon itself. So it's almost like you go a distance and then you come back a distance, and you go a distance and you come back. Ever so often, though, you can tell that you're definitely moving in the right direction.
Is that smell still present?
Yes, you guys can still, as you're going, you still smell the sulfurous smell, although it's not quite as bad as it was when you guys first smelled it in the spire of Thrax chamber. That was where it was most prevalent. So it's taking a while for those fumes to work their way through the cavern and tunnel complex. but fortunately, you guys appear to have been ahead of it, and closing off that door probably will do a lot to help as far as that goes. Like I said, after passing through the door, you continue along a narrow tunnel which appears to be winding upwards ever so slowly. You realize that, as I said before, this is probably some sort of a backdoor escape route in the event that something ever attacked the whole complex from the front. After another hour or so, you feel you arrive at an opening to the tunnel ahead. The opening itself leads onto a ledge which is about 5 feet wide, somewhere between 80 and 100 feet long. On the right side of the ledge is this huge cave rock face going straight up. On the left side of the ledge is a drop some 100 to 200 feet going down to a dimly lit cavern below. At every 20 foot along the ledge, every so often you see this as steam jets sort of blast out along the ledge. There's a round wheel that looks as if it might link to these steam vents, which leads to another upward moving tunnel. So on the other side of the ledge, you can see that there's sort of a valve wheel, similar in look and feel to the one that drained the water in the dwarven chamber of the temple that you guys fought, the Ankeg, where you turned the wheel and it drained off. This has a similar feel, but you can see it's connected into some kind of a piping system or something that goes into the wall that quite possibly connects to these jets, because you can see the holes in the wall where the jets are. There's these metal sort of pipes that go into the wall. So it's quite possible that this is another one of those similar valves to close off the steam jets. The problem is you have to cross the entire ledge to get to the valve to turn off the steam jets. To make matters worse, however, in the cavern below, even though it's dimly lit, you can see a familiar sight. At least Paviskro can. You are looking down upon, from the high view now, all of the dark elves and spider creatures that form this sort of battle army in the chamber below. You can see some of them are pushing, some of them are like swinging blades at one another. They're not quite in full-fledged combat, but you can see that there's a massive sort of rumble going on down there. Most of them appear to be fighting hand-to-hand with blackened rapiers. Others are shooting the opposition with jet black crossbows and regular bows. The opposing enemy of these elves appear to be what I described before as a sort of a half large spider, half dark elf. They definitely don't look friendly to one another, but walking across the ledge will expose you should any of them begin to look upward in your direction.
How far away are they, would you say? Like,
It's
from where
about
we are?
100-foot drop.
So they're about 100 feet away?
That's
100
not
feet
far at
down.
all.
About 100
100
feet down.
That's
I just
really
know
close.
I just know that most creatures' dark vision isn't 100 feet, and so if we're quiet, they shouldn't be able to see us unless we have light. So that's what I was thinking about. Unless this cavern is dimly lit or something, or brightly lit.
Well, it is kind of down below. It's kind of dimly lit, right? So there are light sources of some kind down there, although you don't see what they actually are.
Right.
Just to double check, in terms of getting to the valve, you only need one person to get over there, right?
Hopefully, yeah.
You could potentially send either Desmond or Figley, try to sneak over there.
Desmond would be the better result. He's probably a little bit stronger and more capable of moving something than Figley is.
Or we send both.
Both works too, yeah.
All right. So there we are. As you
Where
guys...
is...
All right. all the way on the other side. Over on the other side. Way over on the other side at the end. Looking for. There we go. Way over on the other side. So it's not shown on here, but I'm just going to say at the end of this map where guys can act.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to take a look. You guys decide what you want. For those of you that are still with us, I appreciate it. For those that are newcomers, I appreciate it even more. Oh,
thanks, Obsidian.
Obsidian just dropped another nat 20 for the party. So don't forget, you now have 2 nat 20s and a nat 1.
That's a lot of damage from me.
Yep. Very nice. Thanks, Obsidian. Appreciate it, dude. Just saw that. Cleared them out. Cleared out the reward queue. I appreciate it. So anyway, so we're going to take a break. For those that are new to us, this is our time of our game where we usually take about 15 minutes, give or take, to sort of gather our wits about us, go use bio breaks, and go do whatever it is. Whatever else it is that we want to do. In the meantime, I hope that you guys will hang around for us to come back. And like I said, usually it's about 15 minutes or so. So that being said, we'll see you. Well, where's my break? Oh, there it is. Intermission. See, I have my stream deck, and I'm still trying to figure out how to use it. Here we go. Oh, maybe not. Try that, and now... Yeah, there we go.
Looking for royalty-free music?
No,
Discover
not
Epidemic Sound. Get the safest.
Here we go. And as I said, we'll be back in about 15 minutes, give or take. Hopefully you guys will stay with us until we get back. We'll see you shortly. All right, fellas. We'll be back shortly. Let me know if you got any questions. Type them in either the Discord or in the game chat.
feels weird picking it up. The legacy.
Sean, I think you're muted.
Damn it. See, every time. You would think with as many Zoom calls as I do at work that I would remember about muting and unmuting, but I don't. But I just, like
I
I
just
said,
sort of, I was watching a YouTube video. I'm like, it's getting close to
yeah,
that time. I glance back. I see you just talking and talking. I'm like,
yeah,
oh, there's nothing on in chat. Let me turn on my
exactly.
stream real quick.
Yep,
Okay, he's talking.
yep.
Nothing's coming through.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You got to let me know, man, because I am a knucklehead. I'm old and forgetful sometimes. But I was just saying, I went back and read through the chat. First of all, I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us. If you're just joining us, a party has just arrived at the next sort of challenge of this particular adventure as they're working their way out of the depths of the Hollows of Mordain from beneath the spire of in the spire of Thrax, which is a old dwarven or an old drow sort of outpost cult hangout where the sturgeon blood totem was created, and now they're trying to escape their way out before getting slayed by any of these creatures that have been released or getting caught by the noxious gas that is being released and vented from the volcano nearby. So anyway, I was just going back through the chat and I was just saying, Monkey, I did not realize that you came and raided us with a party of folks. I saw that you gave all the gift subs, and I really appreciate that. And the fact that you were giving back to the community after Troy gave to us last time, I really appreciate that, man. The love that you guys show in this stream is just incredible. And if you don't check out Monkey, he does his own stream. Most of his is gaming stuff, but he's into the music community. He's got his own stuff that he does, like portrait art and character art and stuff like that. He's got selling out there. And correct me if I'm wrong. Roll-20, or did they stop you at Roll-20? I think you told me that they stopped you at Roll-20 because for whatever terms and conditions or whatever the hell that crap that they laid on you, even though you have publishing rights to the software that you create your stuff with. They're telling you can't. But the bottom line is, find out where Monkey Booger sells his stuff, because all the artwork that you can see of all of our character portraits here, that's all Monkey Booger's doing, man. He is, yeah. So hopefully, Drive Through RPG will pick up the slack, and you guys can go find your character art. The dude's muy bueno, man. So, and he does music too. So if you watch our 1E stream on Monday, our intermission is all Monkey Booger's music, man. So we all get down, party till we puke. You like Lawrence Welk stuff? That's kind of like the Lawrence Welk community of music that he makes, but he's old, and so we don't judge. He does good music, and he gives it to us for free, so we're not gonna badmouth him. But definitely worth checking out if you have not seen him. So, dude, definitely appreciate the love, man. I really, really do. And I think it's awesome. And for the rest of you guys that have been hanging out with us, you know that every time you donate to the channel, we donate right back to the channel. And so that's just how it works, man. I'm not here for the money. I'm here to make my players' lives miserable and make your lives good. So let's kind of get back to the game. We last left our party as they finished up fighting a Tanarok demon, which was no small effort, although most of it was made possible because Aethernalis was able to trap the demon in a web. And if you saw on the Discord, fellas, I'm kind of disappointed in myself. Not so much in you guys, but I'm very disappointed in myself because I allowed you guys to cast all those spells without ever having to roll a DC to see if the magic would even work, because spells are being suppressed here by this anti-magic force, whatever it may be. And so I let Aethernalis freely cast Web and Firebolt and all that other stuff. And so is what it is.
It's okay. I only
DM's
cast
fault.
web.
What's that?
I only cast web.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you did Firebolt too, so no big deal.
That was me. There's my check to cast Firebolt.
Okay. No, they would have failed then. So no big deal.
No,
That's fine.
I get a mysterious bonus. I get a special DM bonus.
Is that what it is? Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Just
The
'cause you
firebolt that
renewed your
did 2
subscription.
damage, didn't it?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the 2 damage. I
That's
half
it.
expected it to just be immune to fire, but she would have known that.
So yeah, man. So anyway, I just want to do some clarifications here. So as you guys stand on this ledge, it goes up for perhaps 60 or so feet on your right, but there is a roof, right? So you are still beneath the ground. The ledge itself is ranging anywhere from 3 to 5 feet wide as it sort of winds along this cliff face. There are 3 vents, each one about 5 feet square, interdispersed between yourselves and the other side of the exit. You could see a tunnel leading into and continuing on into the mountains on the other side of this open area. At the end, right near the tunnel opening on the far side of the ledge, you can see that valve wheel, right? It is large. It's probably about 4 or 5 feet around, so looks like it will take some strength to get it to turn. But one thing I did want to mention is that the steam coming out of here, venting, is a constant blowing of steam, right? It's not like intermittent, like you can, oh, we're going to time it and run, right? It's like a constant billowing of steam. But what it is actually doing is it's concealing you guys from below. So you can see through the mist those creatures down there actively engaged in some sort of a combat with one another as the things have seemed to escalate since the last time you saw them. However, the mist that is sort of hanging over the air from these vents giving off is actually helping to conceal them from you and you from them. And so the valve wheel is obviously able to turn off the steam, but it's potential that you run the risk of that mist going away, and then
Um,
exposing anybody that's out on the ledge to anybody that happens to look up. Right. So at least
how
now,
how heavy is the cloud steam? Like, how heavy is it? Like, is it just clinging to the area, or is it just immediately dissipating?
it's sort of clinging. It's sort of, think of a waterfall that has a big huge mist that sort of hangs over it, and because it's a constant billowing, it's a constant sort of drip of wetness as it condenses and stuff and dissipates. But right behind it comes another, wash of the steam.
So
Right?
in theory, if we're set to go, we can be to the other side before the cloud even dissipates.
No. Well, I don't know. It depends. You don't really know how long it would take to dissipate, but usually only takes a second or two for it to dissipate. But I mean, I guess it's quite possible that you could move. Running along the ledge might be a little treacherous because even though sometimes it widens, other times it's very narrow. Even though where it's showing you guys here, it's much wider. It's really, in actuality, single file. 2 to 5 feet wide.
Fast
Um,
pace, we should easily
if
be able
you
to
at
get
fast,
by.
but you would still, if you try to do it at a fast pace, you would still have to roll dexterity checks to make sure you don't like slip and fall off the ledge.
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite possible. And that said, there's no way to get around, at least stoop down and crawl so you don't get hit by the jets of steam that are being given off. It's probably possible to climb over and around them if you guys want to do that, but they're too low to the ground, right? And they're about 5 feet tall, so we're talking upwards of a normal man, enough to blast Figley off the ledge if he's not careful.
Could the I'm guessing our two owls do not have the capability of even attempting to move that valve if they work together,
Yeah,
do they?
no. Well, I can't say no way. That's, you can definitely try, but it looks like it's a pretty solid valve.
It's
So-
always worth a try. I think we should try that.
Yeah, so just so we understand like what's at stake here before we commit to any course of action. The choices we have here basically are try to get through the steam without getting hurt so we aren't detected by the what we presume are the dark elves below, right?
Yeah.
Or find a way to turn the steam off, shut the steam off, so we can cross safely, but we might be seen if someone looks up. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Now, I can see these kind of like ledges down here in this area, and looks like there's a lot of cracks where you might be able to fit like a python and stuff like that. Can you show me, like, the steam is like mostly coming out of like areas up here where if we were walking it would be dangerous, right?
Right. That's what I said. And then if you wanted to, you could
Mhm.
probably try to climb over the vents, or if you wanted a python and go down underneath the vents or something like that.
Right.
Think of them as equally dispersed along the way. So there's going to be one right here, one right here,
Mm-hmm.
one over here.
Okay.
Where the two cracks are, and then in this little indentation up here would be the third one.
Right. I will just say that I have climbing gear, so if we want to try to like string a rope around this underside here and make a way around the steam vents, We could definitely do that.
The only thing else considering is if someone fails that check and they fall, they don't have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, don't fall.
So, the other thing is, I will say the vents aren't blowing like tornado winds, right? It's just a
Right, it's not gonna push you over. It's just
it's a constant billow of steam going out there, so you can tell that it's definitely hot, like boiling water or something like that.
okay.
Moving through it might scald you,
Okay.
but it doesn't look like it would be strong enough to like blow you off the ledge.
But I mean, might I be able to potentially use my pavas to kind of redirect it so that people can go under it? Like
Your
it's
what?
it's my shield. It's a pavas shield.
So I would say you would get to pass over it. Just to say it's gonna require a Constitution saving throw. If you were to do that, um, first of all, you would have to do your own Constitution saving throw, right?
Sure.
Second of all, each person that passes under, they get their con save at advantage, but you will have to make another con save as well for taking more damage. So each person that you allowed to pass, you'd have to do a separate con check for to see if you take damage as well while you're kind of trying to deflect as the steam sort of blasts over your shield and heats up your shield and flows around you and stuff like that. It's still possible.
Okay.
You
Be
would have
better
to.
suited for Nihilo
So-
to do that.
So what I would like to do actually, if I cast a movable object on my shield, could I put my shield in position and then just let it stay there while everyone passes because
Sure.
it kind of floats there in
That
position?
will just give you advantage,
That would give everyone who passes through advantage, right?
Well, in order to cast a movable, you would have to set it there and cast a spell, right?
Well, basically what happens is I cast a spell on the object, and the object only moves if I allow it to.
Okay.
That includes me just like it's like an immovable rod. If I let go of it, it just hovers there.
But that just what I'm saying is
Right.
if you cast it and then you could move it to set it.
Right.
But while you set it, you're still going to have to do your saving throw.
Yeah, I
mean,
still have to
we
make,
get the
but
straight-
I make it once instead of 5.
That is
Instead of
correct.
once for each person. That's what I'm
That is
trying to get at.
That is correct.
I think that's probably best course of action here.
Cast it on Nihilo's shield and let her take the and let her do the brunt of the work.
Problem is, he's casting the spell. He's the one that has to.
I can choose who can move it. So I could say
okay.
only Nilo can move it, or Nilo and I, or whatever.
Okay.
But what I will say is I have a +4 to con saves. What's your bonus?
I got it +4.
Okay, so we're the same, but I think I have higher HP right now because I haven't taken any damage.
I'm
So
at 28.
I'm at 33. I'll do it.
All right. I also have a second wind too.
That's fine. I expect you to be able to take more of the upfront damage anyway, so to save your healing for that.
Therefore.
So I'll mark off the second level spell slot. Cast it on my shield.
All right. I need you to give me a.
Yeah. I will say, unless anybody wants to speak up, I realize I just kind of talked over that whole section. If someone else has another idea, I'm open to it.
The other one I was going to suggest was that the two familiars attempt to move it. Attempt to turn off the valve.
I honestly think we should leave the steam in place so we don't give away our position.
Alright, well, at least let them go ahead and go across the way and inspect it first.
Oh, that's fine. Make sure there's nothing like in between that we're not seeing.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Okay, there. All right. I need. First of all, I need Paviskro to wait. What was that roll for, Nilo?
Before we start doing, I did mention earlier, I wanted to send the familiar out to look at the area before we start passing through, all the way to the valve and back.
Okay.
We're gonna send our birds to make sure there's not some sort of creature lurking in the mist that we don't see.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for your eagle. Yeah.
Nice.
Find nothing. There's nothing but steam between you and it. Now I need Bistro to give me a what spell level is the spell you're casting?
The second level spell.
Second level, so I need a DC 16 Arcana check in order to cast this.
Okay. I have to make an Arcana check if I want to cast Guidance to add that to that, right?
Any spell, it's DC 14 plus the level of the spell.
So if it's a cantrip, it's a DC 14. Because I want to cast Guidance first to see if I can add that to my check to cast.
We'll
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if we can cast the Guidance.
Yep. So
Guidance goes off.
Guidance.
And then we will add a D4 to our second one to try to cast the movable object.
Or coughing, whatever. Oh, easily. As you cast the movable object. As you manage to, you guys watch as he begins to furrow his brow and he begins to sweat a little bit from, not just from the heat and the humidity given off by the steam, but by the overcoming whatever this magical press that's being pressed down and everything. You manage to cast it upon your shield. Okay.
I'm going to position myself in place such that I can basically create an opening for these individuals to come through. I'll put the shield and I'll unstrap the shield from my hand and just kind of push it into place, trying to use my fingertips as much as I can to like kind of avoid burning my hands or anything, like my gloved hands or anything like that.
Yep.
Just to try to create a way for them to get through.
So first of all, I need everybody to give me a stealth check.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Thank you, Steam.
Based on how far away we are and the steam being in the way and there being the noise of the steam passing through.
You just roll.
Just roll normally? Okay. Sure.
You don't have to do a disadvantage now.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll roll a high or low for the 12, or the 8. I got the 12. So that'll be 13.
Desmond, I'm pretty sure you made it.
Nah, he's the one that got spotted first.
Yeah.
Bigley has more than a +2. I don't know why it says he rolled with just a +2.
This went right on his character sheet. His character sheet.
Really?
His character sheet says
okay.
It's still probably level 3. Maybe level 2.
Show his character sheet.
Oh yeah, he didn't take proficiency in it or expertise because he's a weird rogue.
Yep.
Okay, what's his dex then? It's only a +2. That means he's less than a.
Well, no, it's true. He has a +2 to dex too. So that's Figley.
All right. So
he's weird.
Ragnar 20. Praviskro, you actually got the 13. No, you got the 11.
Yeah, I got an 11.
Yep. Nilo got the 13.
Yeah.
12. I mean, Figley. All right. Cool.
13. Be 13 because I rolled a 12 on the die.
All right. Sweet. All right. So go ahead, and now that you have all rolled your stealth, as you slowly begin to move your way across this ledge, Praviskro, you come to the first one. Go ahead and roll your Constitution save as you set with advantage.
Sure. I'm trying to figure out where to do the. Oh, there it is. That wasn't with advantage, but I'll take it at 20 for the third time in a row.
Pretty sure. All right. So I'm not gonna have. Yeah. Excuse me. Your coughing's making me cough.
Oh no.
I know. Don't spread it across the interwebs. It's the new variant.
That would be a hell of a virus.
That's it. It's the bits and bytes variant. All right. Who's going next to try to? So go ahead and move yourself on the other side of the fissure as your immovable object stays. Okay. Who is next? Nilo, go ahead and roll your con with advantage since it is being deflected by Iskro's all shield. Nice. Another nat 20. Look at you guys go. All right. Bigley is going Hey, well, get out of here. Okay, here I go. Run fast. Figley is going to do his constitution save. Oh crap! I did disadvantage. It doesn't matter. He got 17 on both. Doesn't matter. Whew, lucky I hit disadvantage on accident. All right, who's next? Ragnar or Desmond?
Desmond, I'm just trying to figure out how to roll saves on here.
So if you double click on your character sheet,
Yes.
all you have to do is go to con, mouse over the word con, and click it, and say, "Are you doing an ability check or saving throw?" And then it'll come up and say advantages. 15, nice. And Ragnar got a 15. Desmond got a 12. All of you passed your Constitution saving throw. Everybody takes 2 hit points of steam damage as you pass through. So if you want to consider that wet, hot fire damage or whatever you want to call it, but everybody takes 2 points of damage from the steam jet as you pass through.
I'm not concentrating on anything, but it told me to make a concentration saving throw. I don't know why.
Because, yeah, I don't know. I think because, well, is the...
Probably thinks the web is still up.
Oh, yeah, so, okay. So let me go to your...
If you can tell me where to just unconcentrate. Or...
hit, open up your thing and hit DAE.
What?
Open up your character sheet.
Okay, yeah.
Do you see at the top DAE?
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Yep, you click that and it says,
yep.
Shows your whatever you're concentrating on.
Yep, I dropped the web.
Awesome. Yeah, that's kind of weird that it's like, I would think, oh, you delete it and we're done concentrating, but I guess not. All right, so you all have managed to make it across. Viskro, as you grab your shield, move to the next one.
Yep. I'll put it in place and make my save.
I don't know why it says. Oh, did you say what the DC 10 was?
No.
Oh, it's weird that it says DC 10. I wonder how I can do that, so I said it, but it doesn't matter. All right, so you go ahead and move yourself on the other side. As Figley is coming up as well. That's my wife, I'm not there. Let's intro. Vintage. Figley rolls a 7 as he fails his con. Go ahead and move yourself over. All right, Ragnar, Desmond, you guys need to roll your con saves for the second one with advantage, of course.
Roll 2 20s. All right, what are you prepping for us, Foundry?
Losing your luck now.
15 as Desmond moves across. Go ahead and move your token across, and Ragnar, you're the last to go. 18 with a 23. Everybody except Figley takes 2 hit points of damage. Figley takes 4. It has failed. As you guys are moving across this second one, suddenly you hear shouts from below, and a pair of crossbow bolts come flying and ricocheting off the wall, as apparently somebody from down below has spotted you as you're moving across the ledge. What do we want to do?
We'll have to move faster.
Yep, so if you're moving faster, you no longer get advantage on your saving throw. You can plan it and go, but since everybody's moving quickly, it's going to be regular. Actually, no, what? No, you'll still get your advantage. You'll still get your advantage on your con saving throw. However, as you guys are moving, I am going to be firing arrows at you. So,
can we like kind of, because they can't really see us through the fog, so they're kind of already at disadvantage.
They'll be attacking
right?
at disadvantage from down below, but they're still going to be firing arrows. If somebody screams saying you're up there, they're just going to be firing arrows wildly into the mist as they're firing.
That's cool. I'm wondering if, like, is there a way, like, if I were to lie prone, could I get cover or like something like that?
Yes, if you lie prone, I will give you half cover. Actually, 3/4 cover as you're laying down, but you're going to lose your advantage to moving through the steam because you're not going to be able to move as fast. You're going to have to be crawling. This is going to take a little bit longer. Does that make sense?
Okay.
What he
Yeah,
means is stand up to cross the steam and go back to the ground again.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I get you.
'Cause
Okay.
it's-
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We could do that. Yep. That's fine. Yep. So first of all, go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw with advantage. Actually, right
Dun,
here.
dun, dun.
Yeah, just put me where you want.
All right. As you pass through, and now you drop down. Nilo, go ahead and move your token across. I'll go. Higley is going to. He
Oh,
fails
poor
again.
Figley.
Oh my.
Steamed gnome.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All
Tastes
right,
like chicken, I hear.
16 Ragnar. Yeah. Speaking of which, as the rest of you bring your way across, now I am going to fire.
3/4 was what? +4 AC?
+5.
+5. Nice.
Separate.
Is it possible I can put myself beside like Figley or Ragnar to use my shield as cover for us both?
Block Figley, if you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay myself beside Figley with my shield up, so
Why?
it would hit me before it hits Figley. So yeah, I'm taking the hits for Figley.
Trying to give him total cover is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
1. Second one. All right, so that's. Or another. Ooh, I got a nat 20, but it's only a 14. Miss. There. And the last is a miss. All of you make it all the way across. Everybody takes 2 hit points of steam damage except Figley, who took 4. As you guys manage to crawl your way finally to the tunnel leading out the other side of the chamber as crossbow bolts rattle and smack across the rocks and the wall behind you guys, but nobody manages to get hurt or
I'm
struck by
gonna send a parting shot back. I want to send a parting shot
No,
back.
no, don't.
No.
I'll kind of raise my hand. Just don't.
No.
They think they saw something moving up there. If you fire back, then they definitely saw something moving up there.
Fair enough. Okay, we're going.
Yes, and they have spiders, if you recall.
They got what?
Spiders.
Yeah, bless you. If you don't
Okay,
believe it exists, then it doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's what it is. You
I'm fine.
guys managed to get through there fairly okay, although Figley is reddened and scalded as he is pretty badly burned in a couple of places, scalded, if you will, as he's got blistering on his offhand and arm. You can see where the cloth is even just sort of sticking to his arm as the skin has begun to bubble up underneath it. If you've ever seen wet scalded burns, they suck, but you manage to make your way through. On the other side, you find another tunnel that continues to wind its way upward and out of this hell zone that you guys have found yourselves in.
Want to let you know, Sean, that Spartan had to leave for a little bit.
Okay.
I think he's taking care of his dad right now.
Okay, no problem. So we will make sure that Ragnar is taken care of by the rest of them. Cool. All right.
I'm sorry, Spartan, your guy's dead, Ben.
Oops, we bumped him off. All right. So we continuing on. What are we doing?
Leaving. That's what we're doing.
All right. You guys exit the ledge, entering once again into the dark zone that is the tunnels and complex beneath the Klatspur Mountains. As you move your way ever upward, you hope to escape back into the land of the light.
My
Having
dragon's still
navigated
100 foot ahead.
uh, having navigated the ledge and the steam, you leave the sounds of the battle behind you. Perhaps you hope they'll destroy each other, or hopefully at least, you'll never see them on the surface because the horrific sights that they presented make you wonder that if they were to leave their underdark domain, what sort of hell would they bring to the earth above? But no time to ponder on that as you make your way through the tunnels again. The tunnel is much like the one you just left. It's narrow, winding, and twisting, but ever you can feel the slight rise in elevation, and Ragnar, even though blinded, can still tell by the smell and the feel of the stone that you guys are moving closer and closer toward the surface. What seems like hours, maybe days or weeks or months, however long it is. You munch on some of your rations, you drink down a large portion of your water. But eventually you can almost feel a breeze coming in your direction. The air is not so stuffy and not so dank as it was as you were deep below the earth. The smell of the sulfur gas that was being released by Mount Hellspar doesn't seem to really exist here. It seems like you're finally leaving it behind. You can almost feel a gentle breeze against your cheek, but as suddenly as the serenity sort of comes upon you guys, you find your path interrupted at the where the hall ends. But it doesn't completely end. In the center of the wall, or the center of the tunnel itself, is a hole to pass through to whatever is on the other side. This hole is only about 3 feet around, meaning only one person at a time can go, and you'll probably have to take off your packs and gear to pass it through. Not your armor, but if you were trying to get through with your backpacks and everything slung, you're going to get stuck. And for anybody that's big and fat, like me, you're going to get stuck. Like I said, the tunnel stops at what appears to be a 3-foot round hole, which looks almost as if somebody took a hammer or their fist and just punched it through the wall. It's big enough for a medium or smaller creature to squeeze through, but only head first or feet first. You can't just walk through it. You'll have to crawl through it or put your feet through somehow and slide through the other side. On the other side, it looks to be a huge intersection of some kind, this big, open, cavernous-like area, probably 100 feet to a side, maybe. You can see, even though the light is dim here, even the torchlight sort of reflects all the way across, and you can see what looks to be maybe a tunnel exiting the exact opposite side where you came in. However, in the floor of this entire chamber, it's completely made of holes of some kind. Each hole is about 5 feet around, maybe 6 feet around, and go directly down into the complex, while other holes in the ceiling appear to go up. Where they go up or down is anybody's guess, or who or what might travel through such tunnels, you have no idea. To make matters worse, this humming sound that you guys have heard throughout the complex, as I described previously, you listened and you thought it was on the other side of the wall, this humming and thrumming that has been going on. It's extremely pronounced in this area, almost as if the sounds are coming from the floor or down from the ceiling. So whatever is making that sound, because these holes form these shafts in the floor and ceiling, it's obviously allowing the sound to traverse more easily into this zone. I need I need somebody to give me a nature check.
Desmond?
Figuring out how to roll in just a second. There it is.
Ooh, nice. So Desmond, a cold chill goes down your spine, and Desmond, the only words that come to your brain are "off, fuck." You've heard of places like this, and you've heard of creatures that may traverse such complexes as these. Beholders, or creatures that serve beholders, traverse this sort of a tunnel complex.
So, my dragon went through the tunnel there to look around the room before we all tried to go through there. I rolled a 22 on perception for both hearing and sight.
Okay.
Yep, no problem.
To be honest, I don't know. Are you able to drop your tokens or not? Do you know, Adam? I just dropped
I
it.
don't know. I've never had an opportunity to. You just kind of did it.
Yeah, I just kind of a habit. All right. So, um, yeah. So your dragon goes in, swoops around the room.
Actually, first he's going to check the walls. Is there any holes on the walls, or only the ceiling and
No,
the?
it's only the ceiling
Okay.
and floor. As if something. And actually, if you kind of look, if you look at the pattern, it seems like the holes on the floor evenly match with the hole above.
Yeah. Okay. So He's going to kite the entire outside edge as he looks around first.
So he doesn't see anything as he's flying around, but he definitely hears sounds coming from within the chamber themselves. So, but he doesn't see anything. He can,
All right.
well,
So
not
I'm
within the
gonna.
chamber, but within the holes and stuff in the walls and the ceiling, or not the walls, but the ceiling and the floor. You can definitely hear sounds are emanating from there, but he doesn't see anything in the chamber.
He's going to try to sneak up to one of the holes on the floor to try to look inside it.
Okay. Hold you.
That one, away from the entrance, more or
Okay.
less.
Yeah, I got you.
And he's gonna poke his head a little over the ledge, kind of look inside there.
All he sees is a shaft going down. It goes down for a ways and then it sort of swoops and sort of angles off into a different direction. Not sure if it connects with any of the holes, like interconnecting tunnel complex underneath or something like that, but quite possibly it does. So it could be like a web or a nest of these tunnels that sort of intersect down below.
All right, all right. Now this here, it looks like there's a path we could all walk along the right side. Is that accurate? Where we can all avoid the holes if we sneak along the right side there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you can fit between the holes. You can walk around the holes. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys wanted to do that, you could see that the holes themselves don't go right up to the edges of the wall, so it's quite possible.
Right. So the entire room is filled with holes going between the roof and the floor. Personally, the first thing that comes to mind when I see this is a worm in an apple. Not sure what creatures would make such a this, but I'm pretty sure they exist. There's a path along the right side that we can slip through, but can't real. I don't. They see nothing in the hole though. But they said but it looks like the hole turned off and went off in our direction once it went down a ways. So it's not perfectly vertical. Oh, and they match the top and the floor. The holes are perfectly aligned.
So,
I think we can slip through the hole here and just keep to the right. But we're gonna have to try to be a little quiet. Hopefully that humming is legitimately there and not just in our heads.
Sounds like a plan.
all right. So first of all, I need everybody to give me another stealth check, please, as you climb through the hole. I will roll for Desmond. No, Desmond's here.
If I recall, my chainmail
Ragnar.
gives me disadvantage, right?
That is correct.
Yo, can I use that nat 20?
You can.
I'm asking the party if I can use that nat 20.
Yeah, Ragnar got a 9. You screw up. At 20.
I'm very happy with my roll.
Desmond got it. Nilo failed. Figley.
We got 2 nat 20s right now and a nat 1. Does anyone
I wouldn't mind if you used it personally.
Okay. All right, so who's going to use it? So Figley got a 6 and Ragnar got a 9. So
I got a 5. I didn't hit disadvantage when I hit it. So I had to look at my scale mail.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
So, Ragnar back? Or no, Ragnar got a 5. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought you were gone.
I just came back.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize. So,
were you able to hear everything or?
No, I got.
Okay.
It got right here when your dragon started looking around, so
Yep.
I didn't.
So basically, you guys are in a chamber, 100 some odd feet to a side. On the very direct far side, there's an exit tunnel that continues the way upward. This room is completely full of various holes and whatnot in the floor and the ceiling. And as you look at the pattern of holes on the floor, you can see that there's a matching hole above it. So it's almost like it's a nexus of some kind. As the dragon looked at, as his dragon familiar looked down into one of the holes, he saw that it went down for a ways and it sort of curved off to the side. So it's quite possible all these holes are interconnected like tunnels beneath or whatever the case may be, but this is like a nexus. And as they were trying to determine what sort of a being or creature may use something like this, beholders sort of came to mind to Paviskro, and I believe who was the other one? I forget. Sorry,
Desmond.
Desmond felt that it's quite possible beholders or creatures that work for beholders. I guess it's possible that worms too, but purple worms are much larger than they don't usually have multiple holes like this. So it's definitely concerning that it's based on what Orlac Sturgeonblood told you guys about creatures being released. It's quite possible, and actually, as part of your nature check, Paviskro, you realize that it would make sense because beholders have anti magic capabilities, and it's quite possible that they have something that is suppressing your guys' magic.
The party see the weird creatures sticking out of the holes, or is that just the screen?
No, that's just a screen.
Oh, okay.
No. Nope. Stop. So yeah. So anyway, so that was where you guys were, and so you guys climb through the hole. Everybody, go ahead and move your token to where you want to be. As you not all that way. It's going to take your movement to get in on the other side of the hole. So it's going to take. You can get a maximum of 15 feet. Well, whatever your movement is, half your movement is going to be spent climbing through the hole. The rest is going to be spent moving wherever you want. So
Yeah, we're gonna try to kite the right side of this thing as we go out and around, because that's the most efficient way to stay away from the holes.
Gotcha. So you guys are climbing through, and by the way, um, I know that you have 2 nat 20s, right? So
One.
I know you use one, but I was going to ask, what about Ragnar or Figley? Because Ragnar got a 5, Figley got a 6.
It doesn't really matter if one of us probably triggers the creature, the other triggers the creature.
Okay, so
Well, it's more so they would hear that person and not the rest of them.
It depends on if Sean is running stealth checks as group checks, where if like 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 5 people succeed, then we all succeed, or whether it's like one person fails, we all fail. I don't know how he's doing it.
you slide one at a time carefully through the hole, being as quiet as you can. It's amazing, even with your armor, the size that it is, Nilo, you manage to squeeze through quietly, no clanking, no bunking, no nothing. At last, the last person, Figley, comes through, the smallest of the group and the easiest one to fall through. And as he's just getting down, suddenly a chunk of the ledge or chunk of the hole along the edge sort of breaks free, and there's this clattering sound as Figley cries out and he goes, "Ah!" as he involuntarily sort of reacts to his hand being scraped along the edge of this hole where it broke free in this rock. Suddenly, that humming and that thrumming all around you stops. Seems that you guys have caught someone or something's attention. Rising up out of the holes, you can see this huge creature with these stalks coming off of its head with eyes and each one. Its large central eye is fixated in your direction as its gaping maw sort of opens wide. It's obvious that you guys found whatever it was, attention that you. It's time to go to combat.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I am going to, first of all, and move the so you guys look, you can see 2 of these creatures floating up. Their eyes sort of twist towards you as there's sort of this hissing, garbled, mumbling sound coming out of their mouths as they begin to move toward you. Begin combat.
Are they actually on the map?
Yep,
Yes.
they're on the map.
Okay.
Go.
Are those the creatures you were talking about, Desmond?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't suppose they're smart, right?
Very.
Could we talk to them? I don't really. They look a little bit more intimidating than even a demon back there.
They're smart, but they're also crazy and like to kill things or enslave them.
Ah, pooey.
Right. Anyway. I'm going to.
I'm sorry. First of all, I also need Arcana checks from anybody that can cast spells really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. And not give him the 4. I
What?
would have been pissed because I knocked his dice off of the
Oh
roll
yeah,
into a
no.
4.
So that's one thing I will say. I have it turned on so that you guys can roll dice into each other and it'll knock them over, change them, but it'll keep the original roll on the chat log. All right,
Okay,
so
good.
each of you suddenly realize that that pervasive sort of um, magic suppression, whatever it was, it gone. So whatever it was that was suppressing your magic has stopped.
Okay. This is a really awkward position because I can't really tie these things down here. They're fully out of the holes now, right?
Yes.
Wait, you guys can actually see them?
Yeah.
Alright, let me refresh.
You might need to refresh because you're way apart from where.
Yeah. As soon as I heard the roar, I backed away from the group.
Oh.
To avoid
why,
alien.
No, that's because you can't move because you guys are. This is what all happened right now. So you have to be. I told you can come through the hole and move up to 15 feet left or right. So I moved you back. I'll put you one more so you're at least 15 feet away. Okay.
Yeah, see, everyone else's moves is fine. I just don't see the beholders. I'll go ahead and slide off and refresh.
That's kind of weird.
I'm just going for it.
Okay. Firebolt badly misses. Else?
I'm gonna move.
Okay. Like run quick. Wait. All right. Is that it for you, Figley? Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna check the movement speed on my eagle real quick. Sorry if I'm running a little slow today. My
Oh
brain
no,
is
take
tired.
your time, dude. Take your time.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah. No, my eagle is gonna move to like here-ish, we'll say.
Okay.
It's just around.
Yep.
That's it.
And if you want to put it over a hole, you can, because obviously
Yeah, I know.
your eagle's flying. I'm just wanted to make sure.
Oh, sorry. It's like I thought you were gonna say like because I can definitely have another one come up and eat it. I thought that's what you were going
I
for.
can do that too.
Please don't.
What is this, a
Well,
Sarlacc
hardly.
pit?
I
you
see
say,
him
sir?
now.
I'm sorry. Was that you, Desmond, that said something, or was Ragnar? Did you just ask a question?
Oh, I just said, what is this, a Sarlacc pit?
All right. So, anything else from you, Bistro?
No, I'm done.
All right. So, Bigley, his turn. As he, what is the range of the bow?
Very far.
About like I think 120 if it's a long bow. It's about 80 if it's a short bow.
80, 320 short bow. Wait for me. All right. Who's doing that and why?
I was just checking what his range was.
Oh yeah. Yep. So that's all right. Cool. So. Target that creature. Fire his short bow. Attack. Normal attack. And Figley. Hey, why did he target himself? That's 11. Yeah, that's still messing. Okay, Figley's done. He's got nothing else to do. All right. As the first of the unholy creatures rises up out of its hole. Oh, what is its movement? 20. Why is it not letting me select it to move it? Oh. And untarget ourselves. Back here to move. There we go. There. And three magical creature that can see the Goth centralized starts its turn within 30 feet. Goth can force it to make a DC 14 Wisdom save. Creature that fails to save is stunned until the start of its next turn. Okay, cool. Not within 30 feet of anybody, I don't think. Quick. Oh. Nah, I'm going to say he's just out of range. Just out of range. Not lucky. So, I raise. Alright, what is the... There's a way that you can open up the sidebar thing and leave it open. Alright, shoot. Roll, re-roll duplicates. So they're at random, so I need to roll a 6-sided dice. So I need to roll 3 6-sided dice. Four, 4, 1. Yep, he has to re-roll 1 6-sided dice. Re-roll duplicates. So he's got a 4, 3, and a 1. So first one is Devour Magic Ray. The targeted creature must succeed on a DC 14. What is the range? I guess that's the...
All eye rays are the same range.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm wondering. It doesn't tell me what its range is, though.
It's at the beginning of the description of eye rays.
Oh, 120 feet of it. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome.
They just have they just have to be able to see him.
Yep, that's good. So 1, 2, and 3. So one's going at Pravisco, one's going at Figley, and one's going at Ragnar. So I need Pravisco to roll a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw, please. Four. All right. So killing me. Like, what the heck, man? I think he's popping on. All right. So let's see. One of its magic items loses all of its properties until the start of its next turn. If it's charged, it takes 1 die, determined to affect randomly, ignoring single-use items like potions and scrolls. All right. Any magic items that you have particularly? Other than scrolls and stuff like that? You just have your dagger, right? This has a spell on it. Oh, the sending stone. So your sending stone is now unusable.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah.
Yep. So it was either your dagger or your sending stone, but your sending stone is now immagical. All right. So the other one. So that was 1. So the 4, the fire ray.
Permanently or
No, it's
until
only
a turn
to the start of
Okay.
its next turn. Yep. So the next one is the fire ray that's going at Figley. Figley has to roll a DC 14.
Bye, Figley. It was nice knowing you.
Fire ray DC 14 Dexterity saving throw. Normal. Oh, and he failed. So, Figley. Big 4. 10.
Ow. Bye, Figley.
Yep.
Also,
Figley
it's a 10.
24. Figley is down. All right, so Figley is down, and then the last ray is going at Ragnar. That was number 3. Should have been the other way. Oh, yeah, the last one he rolled was a 3. Yeah, damn it, that should have been 1. Okay, yeah, the last one 3 is the pushing ray is going. So I need a DC 14 strength check, please, Ragnar.
The check, not the save.
Yeah, sorry. Strength saving throw. Sorry. Natural 20. All right. So you
What was that?
Yep. So this ray strikes at you, and you feel this thing sort of, you just feel this energy wash over you, and it begins to slam you backwards, and you dig your feet in, and using your sort of dwarven strength, sort of put your head down, and manage to. Hey, thanks, Agama. I appreciate that. As you sort of put your head down, and manage to stop it from actually pushing you back. Nat 20 for the PCs. Thank you. So now you guys are back up to 2 Nat 20s. Appreciate that, Cardman. I didn't even see you out there, dude. I appreciate that. Did you just show up? I don't recall seeing you before. All right, so. All right, so that is it for its turn. As the next one in combat, as the second beholder, to. Okay. And it is going to roll its magical. I need, once again, a creature start. Okay, that's so Nilo. So that is going to be Nilo and Desmond. Just as a reminder, before you start your next turn, you need to, and not yet, but when it's your turn, you need to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. So this creature with its eye rays is going to fire away.
DC 14 Wisdom save to do what? I'm sorry.
For next turn,
Or
you're gonna
stunned.
yeah, nothing yet. But when it's your turn, you make a DC 14 saving throw, or you're stunned.
If we're within 30 foot, if we start our turn within 30 foot of the creature and are looking at it, we have a chance to be stunned, but we can take a wisdom saving throw to avoid it.
Correct.
Is this like a Medusa thing where you can look away, or does it
When
just
a
happen?
creature that can see the Goth's central eye starts its turn within 30 feet, the Goth can force it to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw if the Goth is not incapacitated and can see you. So it's not like a
Next
Medusa where
paragraph.
you can turn away.
Next paragraph.
I'll say, less surprised, a creature can avert its eyes at the start of its turn to avoid the saving throw. If it does so, it can't see the Goth until the start of its next turn, when it can avert its eyes again. If it looks at the Goth in the meantime, it must immediately save. So, if you turn to avert your eyes and you try to attack it, you're going to be attacking at disadvantage, trying to fight at disadvantage. So, otherwise, you have to look at it to fight. Anyway, so let's do the 3 eyes first. 2, 5, and 6. So number 2 is going at Nilo. Enervation Ray. I need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw from Nilo, please. Oh, as she save.
Whoop,
I
whoop.
like it. Yep.
I don't like the sound of enervation.
Yeah. 4d8. Oops. And 8 silent. 8. 17 divided by 2. You take 8 hit points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
And so it rolled 5. So number 6 is going to Desmond. I need a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, please, Desmond. 2.
Don't suppose I can use that 20, can I?
That's totally up to you guys if you want to.
I'm
Got
cool
2
with
of
it.
them. All right. So Desmond, you use one of the natural 20s as you manage to successfully. You feel this sort of drowsiness begin to come over you, and just before you drop to the floor, your sort of inner self survival sort of comes back, and you manage to overcome whatever the creature was trying to do to you. So, all right. And then the last but not least was a 2, no, 5. The paralyzing rays going at Ragnar. Ragnar, I need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm gonna
Just
be
out of
honest.
curiosity, do the eyes work as a situation where you have to see them for them to affect you?
No,
No,
they
I
just
think the
shoot off a
rays.
ray.
The
It's like a
rays,
ray
no.
that sweeps over you.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to check. You
Yeah,
said
just the
DC
central
14
line.
for what?
Yeah, DC 14. Yeah.
I'm gonna
The
be honest.
Yeah,
I
actually,
don't
that
think.
would be a case for Ragnar. Ragnar's not going to be cannot be affected by the
Oh,
stunning ray because he's
Yeah.
blind.
Yeah.
interesting.
I'm
That's
going to
why I was
judge that.
bringing up. Like, wait a minute, one of these eyes does that, and
I
I
am going
can
to
fight
judge
with
that.
blinded.
Yeah, I can. I will judge that because you can't see the creature. You're not going to be affected by its forcing you to make that saving throw.
What's the save for the Pharaoh?
DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this is one of those fights we win. I think this is one of the fights we get away from.
Nice. As you manage to save, as you feel your bones suddenly sort of start to tighten up as some magical energy comes over you, and you manage to break free. All right. Okay, I think that is it for its turn. Now move on. Desmond, you avert your eyes, or are you going to take a chance and roll?
I'm gonna take the chance and roll.
Okay. Just a reminder, you guys have one natural 20 left. Natural 20, look at
Don't need
there.
it.
Don't need it. As you manage to not succumb to its stunning gaze, you are now able to do what you will. Okay.
Sorry, I'm learning.
No problem at all, man. No problem at all. Probably the last thing we'll be doing tonight, so we can take our time and make sure we get it done right. For those of you guys out there in chat, we appreciate you hanging out with us. Okay. Are you gonna try to attack or anything? Because you are able
Yeah,
to.
I'm trying to shoot with my bow, but I'm trying to figure out how to do it from the sheet
Okay.
in Fort Foundry instead of from
Gotcha. All right. So
beyond.
you've targeted the creature, right?
Yes.
All right. So that because so you've done that. So then you go to your inventory.
Here we go.
All right. 18. Nicely done. 22.
It's a bonus action. I meant to do this first. Can I put
Yeah.
what's it called? Hunter sense on it,
Hunter's mark.
or not Hunter sense?
Hunter's
My
mark.
my ability that's not Hunter's mark, but it's the Monster
Oh.
Slayer
The other one.
Yeah.
because it's not magical.
Yep.
So I don't have to worry about being suppressed.
Correct. Well, and even so, it doesn't matter because there's no magic suppressed now. You guys realize that the magic, whatever it was, is not affecting you guys anymore. So, it rolled and it said you hit. Yeah, Slayer's Prey.
Yep.
That does what?
Adds a D6 to my damage.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage. It's weird that it didn't automatically attack. I don't think you have it targeted correctly, but who cares? It's fine. Go ahead and roll your damage and then roll a d6 to add to it. So there's 2, 4. Now you roll an additional d6. Got another d6 to roll. Sure if we lost you or not, Desmond. We have another.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Got it.
shoot. Just a second here.
Yep, no problem. You're good. Just want to make sure that we didn't lose you because I know I dropped off in the middle of everything and everybody's like, "Where'd he go?" Nice.
I use push to talk, but if I push on the mouse button, I use to talk with.
Yep.
When I hit enter to roll the dice, it instead keeps adding more dice.
Just so you know, if
6
you
plus him.
just so you know, if you right click, if right click, it'll add a dice. Left click adds a dice. Right click removes a dice. Just so you know that.
Okay. I just have one of the 4 buttons on my mouse tagged
Gotcha.
for.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Sweet. All right. So, is anything left for Desmond? That was moving already, right? So, Ragnar, you are up, sire.
I got to, since Ragnar can't see this one at all,
Right.
and he doesn't really have any way of getting over there anyway. He does know Desmond ran from this direction, and he got shot with a laser from this direction.
Yep.
So he's gonna start sprinting in this direction, but because of his movement speed,
I
he's gonna
would
take
like-
a full round.
I would like for you to give me a DC 10 dexterity. Give me a DC 10 acrobatics check with advantage.
So are we committing this thing and fighting rather than trying to get away?
I can't run away. I can't see where we're going.
He can't run away, and he is actually the slowest. And the only it's either be me or Ragnar will be left behind because one of us will have to carry Figley, and he's already slower.
Hey,
If I had to
Valerius,
carry
man.
Figley,
How you
I'd have a
doing, buddy?
15-foot movement.
Appreciate
Depends
you
on how
coming
much
by.
Figley weighs. If he weighs less than your carrying capacity, you can carry him normally, like over your, like, you know.
All right, so you go by. As you're running by, your foot catches the edge of a hole, and you realize that there's holes in the floor as you're moving across. And you get up to the creature. Sort of as you get within range, your blind sight tells you exactly where it's at.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use second wind.
Okay.
That's just a D10. Which one's the D10 in here?
Yeah, I wish they would put numbers on it, but you can tell by the size of the dice. Oh, nice. Nice. Gotta like
Ragnar's
that.
back up a lot better than he. Actually, he's at full health again.
I like it, man. Awesome.
I'm gonna. I forget. Does action surge grant you just an attack action, or does it
It's
grant
just
you a
any
full
action, any full action. No bonus, no movement, just an action.
I'm gonna use action surge to attack it this round.
So I don't understand. So your action was second wind.
I thought second one was a
Yeah,
bonus.
It's a
I had
bonus.
to spend
Action-
a full round to get here because I only have
Oh.
25 movement. It's
Got you.
35.
Oh, okay.
Are you a fighter or a monk?
He sprinted to the beholder.
Gotcha.
Then he used
Yep.
bonus
He was,
action.
Yeah, he
and now
was
he's-
more than. How far away were you?
35 feet. I have
Oh,
a
35?
25 movement.
Okay,
Before.
yeah. So you were definitely okay. Sweet. All right, cool.
That, oh, I crit. Nice.
Critically hits the beholder. Yeah. So, yep. So you put that on yours. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I had mine. It was supposed to go dun da da da, but it didn't. Oh, look at this, man! 19 bludgeoning damage to.
I think you do crits differently.
I
though,
do.
don't
I
I?
do
Just-
crits where you, and I have it actually in the settings. It automatically
program.
maxes your crit dice, and then
Oh.
it rolls your weapon damage normally. So
Yeah,
you-
I just
I need to
whammed.
change I need to change my damage dice because I already added that in there.
all right. So it already took it off. Sweet. All right. Cool. Okay. Anything left for Ragnar? Doesn't look like.
I'm good.
All right. Sweet. So we are on to the
So-
next.
Would it be safe to say that Nihilo saw Desmond being affected by the eye?
What do you mean?
I mean, he rolled a natural 20, but would she see the effect of it?
Yes.
Is it like a visible
Well, I
thing?
mean, it's more like you sort of feel this thing sort of washing over you, and then you just kind of overcome it, right? So not necessarily knowing what happened to him, but knowing that something happened to him, based on the creature, whatever.
So here's the spiel. She can avert her eyes, and
Yeah.
if we use one in natural 20s, I get extra damage on a crit.
Okay.
Lots of extra damage.
Okay.
But that's if the party wants me to use the other natural 20 on this, because I can severely hurt this thing.
Be the last one.
Let's see.
Should be
Roll
I'd
to
say
see
save.
what you get. Roll to see what you get, and then make a decision after.
I'd say save it because we still have 2 of them. There could be more in here for all we know.
Yeah. Agamron, I wish we had a hike going. That'd be kind of cool. We had a bunch of people kind of do stuff for us earlier, man, but it's fine.
Didn't we get a natural 1 at one point?
We do. You
Yeah,
also
we
have a
did, we
natural
did.
one, so
I don't know if these guys actually rolled a hit at all.
They don't.
I'm actually not going to avert my eyes because I have no idea I can, or what the effect is, so I'm just going to take the wisdom save.
okay.
That
Roll to 7 as you fail your wisdom save.
Yeah.
So this is a situation in which 20 might also be very useful.
So since you failed, you are now stunned until the start
Would
of
you
your
like
next
me to
turn.
use the 20 here instead?
I mean, just go for it. We need to get this thing down fast. It's better to get it
All right.
now than a turn later.
Yeah. All right, so she's going to pop the 20 and
Okay.
advance on this.
Flank it if you can.
Right, so I am going to do something that I probably shouldn't because this goes against. I want to ask Cardman. Hey, Cardman, are you still out there? And so they've got a pair of beholders out there, Valerius. I want to see if Cardman is still out in chat before I make a
He's
decision.
in the users right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna look and see if just give me 2 seconds to see if he's still listed as out here. He might just be lurking and sort of. No, they're beholders, Agamren. Bite your tongue. Yeah, Cardman's still showing up on there. So, the reason I was going to ask Cardman is because he gave you guys a nat 20 and a nat 1. Since these creatures don't really have to roll, you don't really they don't have to roll to hit. I'm gonna change your nat 1 to a nat 20 so you guys can have that extra nat.
Oh.
I was gonna say,
we can make it.
Saving throw,
Yeah.
we could use that.
That's what I was thinking.
What's that?
I was just thinking if we have a saving throw effect, that nat one's gonna be really useful. We can just force it to fail.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. We can do that then too. All right, that's fine.
She's going to she's going to pop that run up here, and she's going to hit it with the long sword.
Okay.
Any day now.
1 sec.
Oh. It's not so much that there's multiple beholders, Valerius. It's that there's multiple beholders at level 4.
Oh, hey, look, we got another 20.
Ooh, look at there. I like it. Valerius is redeemed. Appreciate it, dude. So you guys now have another nat 20. We have a nat 20 and a nat 1. Nicely done. All right. No, badly misses the beholder. Wah, 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 wah.
Dice don't succeed today.
Do you want to just use the 20 we just got?
No, because I got it after my turn started.
Yep.
Yeah, but not after you attacked.
That's up to
No,
you.
I believe we agreed on what?
No, it's up to you. You got it before you actually did your attack roll, so it's totally fine. If you want to use it now. If not, then you can just save it for another.
If you're going to do a whole bunch of extra damage on a crit, then go ahead, because we need to kill these things. If somebody else is going to do more damage on a crit, then let them do it.
All right. So 24. Nice.
Runs up and smacks the shit out of it.
Boom! As the blade cleaves through this thing, as it lets out this vile hiss. Ragnar, you're like, what is that? As some wetness, spittle, and blood sort of splash over your body and stuff, and it's this huge wave of something like strikes you as if like you don't know what it is, but you know it's not good, and it has a bitter taste to it. So it's probably it's blood. Nilo is second wind, healing yourself for 7 hit points. Cool. All right. Anything else for Nilo?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Good combat. Paviskro, you're up, kind sir.
I'm going to. Frankly, I don't have a lot of good options here. This is one of those combats that just doesn't really have a lot of really good things for me to do. I'm gonna just firebolt the one that Nilo's attacking.
I say you should just go up there and hit it with your hammer. Just go up there
You
and
know,
smack it.
yeah. Let me just run right into this hole right here. Just dive face first. Clearly it's got to go somewhere better than here.
Yeah. Where all of its little brothers are.
If only we were
Ooh, you hit. Nicely
You
done. Hits the beholder.
trying to do damage. There we go. Hit me something nice.
Nice. Nicely done. Anything else from you, sir?
I'm gonna move over to Figley's body here, so I can do stuff on my next turn. I'll give the next attack against this guy here advantage.
All right. Whoever attacks next will get advantage. All right. So Figley is up. Oh, hang on. I got to do a.
Let's say.
Figley gets one successful death save, and I like it because it actually automatically adds to the character sheet. For those on the stream that can see, you rolled and you saved, it actually updated the death saves to 1, so the sheet automatically keeps track of it. I love it. All right, so as this creature
Oh, hold on.
that's close.
I didn't add my I gotta look at some stuff. I might have missed one of my dice rolls for that damage.
All right, as the creature fires off 3 rays, I am going to actually roll the dice to see what 3. So Nilo is a 1, Ragnar is a 2, Desmond is 3, Figley is 4, and Paviskro is 5. So I'm just going to roll the 6-sided dice just to see who gets first ray.
Hey Sean, I missed one of the D8s I was supposed to add because it's a separate ability, so it wasn't factored into the dice roll. Mind if I roll that real quick?
What?
For the crit, it is a separate ability for my Orcish Fury feat. It wasn't added to the roll into the attack because it's from a separate ability.
How did you get 16 then without your Orcish? You had like a plus 16.
I saw that. Yeah,
Yeah,
keep going. I'll figure it out.
All right, so I'm just going to roll the 3 die 6. 2, 2, 6. So we're wrapping back around. So Nilo is, I should say, 2 and 2. So Ragnar is getting hit with the first 2 rays, and the third ray is going to be Nilo. Now, 3, 6. All right. So it rolled a 6 first. So the first ray was a 6. So I need Ragnar to give me a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, please, or you will be fast asleep. 11. You fail as you suddenly just feel the need to take a nap as everything around you just grows wearisome and tiresome as you slowly settle onto the floor.
So what's the second one? That'll wake me up. The
second one is a 3, is a pushing ray.
Do I take damage or just slapping the wall here?
No, I mean, we could. I mean, you're only 10 feet away, so it's possible.
I don't mind. It'll wake me up.
So give me a DC 14 strength saving throw at
He's asleep. He fails automatically.
Yeah, automatically. I know. I was gonna say a disadvantage. As you get pushed, go ahead and move yourself right up against the wall down there, but you take no damage as you get pushed into the wall. Your Nylon dragons move. As you get pushed into the wall, and then the last one is the Devour magic. So I need a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, Nilo.
Alright, I figured out what happened with the dice roll, by the way. I didn't know your crit automatically maximized the die.
Yeah.
So it had a whole extra 8 damage added in, and it added that to the crit.
Okay.
In addition to the other 1d8. So
fine.
I took that out.
Okay, that's fine. We'll keep it the way the damage was. I'm not going to give it hit points back, but no. Yeah. But I do need a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, please. (18) as you save, as you manage to avoid having any of your magic items. Yep. Any of your magic items. Potency. As we next turn. As this one stays right where it's at, I need the well, it's not Nilo's turn yet. I'm just going to do its, or if when its attacks, it doesn't get multi-attack, so it's either the raise or the bite.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to try to, it's within melee, so it is going to try to bite Nilo. Target. So bite.
No.
Nom. Normal. 5
No.
as it bites at Nilo and misses.
She bops it with the shield. Back. No. Down.
All right. Desmond, you're up.
She talks to the beholderkin like a dog.
You're on, Desmond.
Yep.
No, don't target. Oh, wait, never mind.
No, you're fine. I got you. I just want to make sure that everybody knows who's on. Misses. Her arrow flies wide. Flew right into Nyla. I do kind of like this animation stuff. Getting used to it. Cool.
All right.
As you move. All right. I think I want to double check. I'm not sure if you get a reattempt on the eye rays. Unconscious for 1 minute, awakens if it takes damage, or another creature takes an action to wake it. All right, so you are still asleep, or Ragnar. So somebody does something. Nyla,
so I'm going to avert my gaze first.
Okay.
Because I felt it. My dragon is going to start smacking Ragnar in the face.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Needs action, yeah.
Yep, I will definitely allow that. It's almost like a hell.
I will attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
It's saying I don't own the macro anymore. Okay.
You have to make sure you have your character selected.
I do. It was working earlier and it's not working out. It's okay, I'll figure it out later.
Hits the beholder with a 15. Nice.
Hold on, wait. Did it just take the high roll?
You clicked advantage.
Yeah, it clicked advantage.
Oh. Did anyone see the low roll?
A 6.
Yeah, it's
yep,
6 on the dice.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the 11 misses. It has a armor class of 14. Yep, so you missed. All right. Anything else for Nilo?
No. I don't have any more things I can do.
Ragnar, you suddenly have these beating wings in your face, kind of waking you up. I am going to allow you to stand at half your movement, move half your movement, and then attack as necessary. As you wake up, you find yourself up against the wall. You hear the battle raging before you.
What's the AC on that dragon, Corvus?
Oh! You dare it!
Armor
Don't you
cast
dare
11 with 1 hit point.
No!
I'm
You're
gonna
pay-
slap it.
You're paying for it.
I don't have the money. I don't even have 9 gold. for that.
That's a you problem. Don't get the dragon.
That's a you problem,
I'm
not a
gonna
me
fix
problem.
your other you problem. Slap this thing.
Yeah, 100 gold to resummon or something like that. All right. All
Yeah.
right, so you move up. Cool. Go ahead and roll your attack.
This one doesn't have advantage, does it, Corvus?
No, you don't get advantage to the attack, just regular attack.
Oh no, the 8 action was on it. That's why I wasn't sure.
Oh no! I
No,
used
the
my
8
dragon's
action.
attack.
Yeah.
Dragon's action to wake you.
Yep, you missed
not
the beholder. Oh, I thought its armor class was 14. Oh, it's a 15. My bad.
They get a bonus for flanking and like a +2. I don't
No.
remember if he did
No.
anything. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about, but he has made a decision on it yet.
No. All right, sweet. All right, as you end up missing, the creature is just a little higher, sort of floats up out of your range just as you sweep under it, hoping to crash into it. But unfortunately, Riscro.
We're gonna drop a magic missile on this one over here, just to try to get it down now before it gets
Gotcha.
its next turn.
Okay.
Trying to find where it is on my character sheet. Drop that out there. Oh, I do have to target someone. All right,
Oh, yeah, for the magic missile. Yeah, you got to.
that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, just to do it.
Novel, I guess. I mean, do I have to roll the darts individually? Is that how that works? Because I did
no,
more than
I
3
think-
damage.
Yeah, so
No,
I
it's
think it did all 3.
Did he take 9 damage?
No, he didn't. He only took the 3.
Okay, so I guess I have to do it like.
I'll just take his hit points off. That's fine.
All right.
As the magic missiles blast right across as the thing, it's kind of funny because you're targeting, and just as it begins to raise up out of the swiping attack of Ragnar, it's perfectly dead-eye bullseye as all 3 of your missiles just pound right into it. You can see that the creature is heavily wounded, and it's beginning to try to float away to try to travel down one of the holes, but it hasn't quite got there yet. It's Figley.
We have a 20 still.
No, I used it. To,
No, you do have one. You have one left.
Oh, we had one extra because we got one.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, right.
And
Yep,
you
you
used,
have-
yeah.
Yep, you have a nat 20 and a nat 1.
How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about giving it to Figley so he gets up at 1 HP?
I like that.
Yeah,
I like
think
that too.
it's a good idea.
Okay. So, he is no longer. And
Yeah, I'll say whoever attacks this guy, by the way, has advantage on their next attack, for the record.
0. Okay. And. Oh, excuse me. Figley points as he got 1. As he sort of stands up and back up. So Figley is wondering back. Which one you giving the advantage on that one over there? Okay. Figley is going to take his bow. Always going a little closer. Right on the edge of the hole. Targets that one. Figley
Wow.
misses the beholder, even with advantage.
Nice Figley.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, humbug. All right. Here's what it is. As this creature sees you standing right there, and since you're in range, targets you with a bite attack. (16) as it hits 22.
Yeah, that'll hit, but I'm going to cast shield
Okay.
and prevent it from.
Sweet.
Yeah, just prevent it.
All right. As it bites on you, and just as it's coming down, you feel the teeth clamping down. You throw up your shield, and it's like as its teeth hit some invisible force shield that sort of catches it by surprise for a second. Now, time is next. As the other one is now going to try its bite attack on Ragnar. Target you. Target you. Bite attack. Misses Ragnar Stormhelm. Misses you. Not going. Actually, it's going to try to float away.
Attacks of opportunity.
Ooga, ooga, ooga.
Yep. Tries to float away. Go ahead and give a single attack of opportunity both Nilo and Ragnar.
Now, here's a question I have that I'm just not familiar with 5e.
Uh-huh.
Can you use a grapple attack as an attack of opportunity?
Officially?
Well, I would say yeah, if you want to try to grab it and attack and hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The official.
I want.
Yeah, the official ruling on that for most games is no, but it's a common homebrew and one that I'm fond of.
I'm gonna try to grapple it then, so it would be able to use acrobatics and athletics. I have to use athletics.
Right.
I missed.
Yeah, I knew you meant. Let's see. It does. So it's gonna +3. Do it as a saving throw because it adds its proficiency bonus onto it. But it still failed dismally. 5.
Being on the bright side, I have to drop my shield to do this, so I have
Yep.
-2 to my AC.
Yep. As the creature is now successfully held by you, unable to go anywhere.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
All right. That does that.
Being held does not give advantage, right?
No, it just can't move.
No.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
just
okay,
can't
you have
move,
to
right.
restrain it.
Yep. All right. Desmond, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
Okay.
Apparently, I can't.
Misses. Gotta hit it first for the hunter's mark to help. All right. Cool. Like it. Up and take him out. Did it for you?
Yes, that's it for me. I'm sorry. I was talking to myself for some reason.
Oh, that's fine. I talk to myself all the time. All right. Ragnar Stornhelm. You're just going to continue to grapple it?
I can still attack. I have one free hand holding it, so I can still slap the little pest.
I'll say that you'll be able to swing your hammer at it.
That's what I mean.
Gotcha.
I don't mean like.
You said you were going to slap it, so I'm thinking, all right, you want to slap it around a little bit.
Yo, poke it in the eye, poke it in the eye.
Oh, I'm not using a piercing weapon, sadly. This is a bludgeoning.
Just smash the guy. Do it.
Smash the
That looks like a pointy end right there.
And that hits the beholder. Soft 20. Five damage. As you manage to, you release it just as you bring your hammer around, the creature sort of turns to face. Your hammer plunges right through the eye, ending its miserable existence and anything else that it may have wanted to do with a hissing, gargled sound. Whatever magic or whatever force allows it to float through the air undeterred, gives way, and it falls deep into the hole right where you're standing, disappearing, and you hear this loud squishing thud as it hits whatever the base of the hole is down below. Excellent job. Nilo, you're up.
I'm gonna magic missile the other one.
Okay. In magic missiles, you get 3.
Yeah, I get 3.
This.
So 6 damage.
6 damage. You can only took 2 off.
Yeah. And I'm going to give advantage on my next attack with my bird, with my dragon.
Okay.
And I'm going to start moving toward it.
All right, so go ahead and move yourself. All right, Perviskro, you're up with advantage on whatever attack you decide.
Might need to reload because I'm not seeing the death or the movement, but I will. I can't seem to target. Nope, there we go. I got it. All right, so let me know if this shows up for you because I'm gonna stab the hell out of this guy in front of me. Hopefully.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I can't, so I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
It won't let me roll.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna reload.
Weird that it would do this stuff. I don't know if it's.
So how was y'all's
It
day?
was good. For everybody out there in chat, we really appreciate it. I apologize, I've been negligent out there, so let's do this. Let's do a couple shout outs out there. Who do we want to shout out? Let's check and see. People do even have in chat, like 60 or something like that. Just kidding. We got. Well, let's see. I haven't seen these guys. Well, first of all, I'm going to do this guy because Cardman rocks. Like. Oh, that's because I did the wrong. I'm an idiot. Ah, Sean. There we go. Now we can shout out. See you later, Valorius. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for everything you've done. All right, Kaviskar, I see you got the attack one up now. How come you took advantage on that attack?
Does Nilo
Oh,
give
yeah,
advantage?
my bad. And you got the nat 22, didn't you?
No, that
No,
wasn't
you
a
got a
crit.
soft 20.
Soft 20.
Soft 20. All right, cool. All right, so you did the 5. I just want to make sure it's taking off. Or it wasn't. All right, sweet. As you guys managed to take that one off. Take that one. Bigley. Bigley is going to try to attack. All right, so oh, no wonder. First attack. Ah, Figley hits.
Almost got that 3.
Yep. This was 4 and attack for another 5. Oh, came up. Did awesome. Very cool. All right, so that's up for Figley. Figley is going 5, 10. Here. On to the next one. The beholder. It is going to give off 3 rays now. Once again, it's going to be Ragnar is 1, Nilo is 2, Desmond is 3, Beastgro is 4, Figley is 5. I just did it all the way across the room. Yes, so let's do 3 dice rolls first. 4, 3, and 4. All right, 1, 2, 3. So Perviskro gets hit with the first and the third ray. I take it back. 3, 4, 4. So Desmond gets hit with the first ray. Fabisco gets hit with the second 2 rays. Pending.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll 3d6. All right. So Desmond gets hit with ray number 5.
Which
Need
save
a
is that?
DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute. As you failed, as you feel the
Yep.
energy, to sort of wave rush over you, you feel the your muscles begin to tighten, and the next thing you know, you fall over backwards, laying on your back, completely frozen, unable to move, as your body is now paralyzed. Ray number 3. I need Paviskro to a DC 14 Strength saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
You got this, Pavisco. You're good at this,
Yeah,
right?
fine.
Oh yeah, you're great at this. Fucking amazing.
As you suddenly feel this blast of forceful energy come across and slam into you, knocking you backwards, almost causing you to lose your feet. But fortunately, you don't, as it knocks you
So what are you
backwards.
making for your next character?
I need you
Fine.
then to give a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw, or have your magic item lose
So-
all of its properties.
So I have a question for you.
Yep.
From this push effect, my shield's immovable. I'm wearing my shield. Am I actually pushed back, or do I just kind of?
No, I would say you have to set it to be immovable, as opposed to just like holding it, whatever, and saying, because before you're like, oh, I'm going to set it here and it's immovable. You know what I mean? So
I
just
guess because it's not pushing the shield, it's pushing me, and I'm pushing the shield because I'm wearing it. Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, we can look
Yeah,
at that
that makes
logically that
sense.
way, but
That makes sense. That
now,
makes
had
sense.
you said, I want to set this shield down and it can't move, I would say that you got pushed away and your shield stayed there, but it was such a forceful that it caused you to release your shield. Your shield stuck there and you're like however far behind, right? Either way, I think it would
Yeah.
work logistically. Story
Yeah.
wise, I think it would. But yes,
Sure.
you got pushed backwards. But again, I do need a DC 14 deck save in order to prevent your. Fortunately, you guys don't have any
Sending
magic
stone?
items. Yeah, fortunately, you guys don't have any magic items.
Yeah, I know. All right, I can't do that. I don't do this on D&D Beyond. Do it here. You said what save? Dex.
Yes, DC 14 deck save.
I don't know. The sending stone doesn't do anything.
No, you can't.
I can't call for help.
Whatever. Yeah, so that was kind of a weak one. That's fine. Works. All right, so that is its turn. Doesn't really do anything. Desmond, you are paralyzed. However, I believe you do get to, at the end of your turn. Yep, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. So you can go ahead and do another DC 14 Constitution saving throw to see if
This thing hates
7.
me.
I know. What is up with this, man? I feel bad for you. Okay. Fortunately, you are still frozen. Ragnar.
I can't really close completely on this thing.
Right?
I'm probably just gonna try to get up to here.
Okay.
And
Move to wherever you want.
I can't. It's within 10 feet. I mean,
Yep.
I can shoot with my crossbow now. Actually,
Yep, you can do that.
I can use ranged weapons. Just have to be this close to use them. So
Yep.
you know,
You have to be 10
be
feet
like
away.
that. I think a 15 hits, doesn't it?
15 hits the beholder. Hold eye damage, sire. Nicely done. 10 hit points of piercing damage as the crossbow goes flying across, burying itself into the beholder, causing it to sort of spin around to see where the damage came from. Eye looks right down on you. You're up, Nilo.
Alrighty then. Gonna slip over here.
Okay.
Through Ragnar and over to the side, of course. And I'm gonna whack him with my sword.
All right. And a 10 misses. I forget, why was it disadvantage? Oh, because you're
Because I'm averting my eyes.
Gotcha. 10 misses. Unfortunately, are unable to locate the creature.
Oh, I'm not looking at him, so I can't actually see if he's hurt or not. Never mind.
Okay, Beastro, you're up.
Yeah, we're gonna charge back into melee and keep rinse and repeat what we did last time.
Okay.
Why is I hate the bar. It keeps going away. Like
Lock it in.
I
Use
did,
it.
but
Oh.
I did, but it keeps unlocking itself.
Ooh,
Every time
look
you
at
refresh,
that.
it unlocks.
That's awesome. As you did 3 hit points of piercing. I love it. Nice. As you get up and you stab it with the dagger, and it's like, ha! That was nothing to me. Is that it for you?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Wiggly is going to target this. That out of the way. Go back. Figgly hits.
Figgly keeps stealing my 19s.
As he gets 5 for that, and for his sneak attack damage, another 6, a total of 11 damage to Beholder. He whittles it down, but it's turn now. Once again, it's 3 rays. Go. And 5, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Figgly gets ray number 1. Desmond gets ray number 2. Halo gets ray number 3.
Let's go.
Okay. So Figgly gets ray number 2. All right, Figgly needs a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. He just barely fails his Constitution saving throw. All right, so Figgly takes Figgly takes 24 necrotic damage.
That might actually kill him. He's at 1 HP.
Yeah, but his
oh, it's not double his max. All right.
Yeah, his max is 23, so Figgly is once again throw.
Well, no, if his max is 23 and he has 1 hit point, then that's enough to kill him.
Isn't it double your max or equal to your...
No. If the remaining damage after you get dropped to 0 is equal to your max, you're dead. Outright.
Figgly has taken it. Did he have Revivify?
No.
That's 5th level.
6.
That's level 5.
Oh, I thought it was...
No, there's a 3rd level.
Yeah, no, not for... He's talking, you have to be a 5th level caster.
Yeah.
You guys watch as suddenly Figgly's body just sort of turns ghostly white, and he just sort of howls in pain as this siphoning of life comes out of him, dropping him to the floor. Apparently, may be dead, but you aren't sure because you're too far away to check. Next ray was
me.
Yeah, that's actually true. If only he was level 4, he'd have more hit points. So I need Yeah. So Nilo, I need you to give me a DC 14, DC 14 Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. For the record, Figley is actually at level 4 on D&D
He is.
Beyond. He just doesn't have. He just dumped his con, so he has only 23 hit points.
No, I don't think
I
he
think that
ever.
makes it.
I don't think he ever. I don't remember if he did his hit points on the one. Yeah.
Oh, because he gets to roll or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So anyway.
23 sounds right
Yep,
for
so-
+0.
All right. So Nilo saves. Okay, and now I need Desmond to give me a DC 14
Con?
Dexterity saving throw. Which I don't think this is going to help any. This isn't going to do anything to you because, yeah, you saved anyway. It doesn't matter. All right, so that is its turn. Desmond.
Still nothing.
Oh no! You don't have to do. That was you rolled a con save.
Right. On my turn, I have to make a con save for the paralyzation.
Oh! Sorry, I'm glad you reminded me. I guess I should actually. There is a thing is I don't know which one. Dead, unconscious, deep, stunned, lying, paralyzed. There. Cool. So, just wish they're not really like. All right. So that is for you, Ragnar. You're up. Looks like that's a hit. 2 hits. Nice. 11 hit points of damage. As this creature is looking wounded, looking very close to succumbing to your vicious attacks, but still fights on. Milo.
All right.
Yet you have a nat 20 to nat 1. Actually, you know what?
Using that 20, smite it.
Well, I was gonna say
I can only do that
I'm not
once a
used to-
day.
hang on, I'm not used to. I don't really like doing this, but we can go back and retroact where Figley used the nat 20. Therefore, he would have only taken half damage. He would only be unconscious and not dead. You guys can do that if you want.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Austin's not here. I don't want his character to die like that. Be a
Yep.
shame.
So, whenever his turn comes around, he will just have to do a death saving throw as opposed to being outright.
Yeah,
dead.
that works.
Thank you,
alright.
card man.
You're awesome. I am going to use Booming Blade on him.
Okay. You did avert your gaze, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty cool booming thing. You had the nat 20, but you still hit with a 15. I like it.
So I still do damage as normal. It's just if he moves, he takes more damage.
Yeah, I got you.
11.
11 hit points of damage. Nice. Creature still struggles on, but your blows are severely wounding it, and you can tell that that it is severely damaged. Praviskro. Wow.
Have I have seen that someone has been paralyzed by this thing's gaze, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it. I'll attack with disadvantage, and give advantage to the next person to attack. I don't know if I will use their familiar to do the same.
I will. I forgot about that, but I will.
Okay. So if the next person to attack Nilos, that means you get advantage on this. Therefore, you're not at disadvantage. You're regular.
Normal attack.
18 hits.
Normal damage.
As the creature succumbs,
Just right in the eye. Just
as the creature succumbs, as it begins to try to float away, the booming blade goes off, obliterating it just as your dagger pierces through the eye, and both of these horrific creatures that you guys have been fighting for what seems like forever die. Hey, thanks, Agamran. Appreciate that. As you guys are finally out of battle, end our combat. The creatures themselves
That
Sort of-
was.
sort of
Ow,
fall to
hold
the
on.
ground.
That
Alright.
was a bit much.
What are these?
Oh
things?
shit, Figley!
What about it? What happened?
I'm gonna attempt to stabilize him.
Okay.
And it just rolled double on me for some reason. But
That's fine.
Alright.
As you check and you find that Figley, his body is sort of withered as if something sucked the life force out of him. He does not appear to be out of the woods, but he is severely damaged.
Oh, I was using that heal check to use what healing kiss to stabilize him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
if you're using a kit, you don't have to check. You just do it.
Oh. Okay, sweet.
Oh wait, no, Sean has house rules. Never mind. I don't remember.
Now
I
the
don't
house
remember.
no, so we can go back really quick and we can talk about house rules. So as far as treating wounds, a recuperating character can add a con modifier to each hit dice if they have one, only if their wounds are successfully treated. So medicine check successfully treated his wound. So when he uses his hit die on a short rest or a long rest, he gets the con bonus, right? If you don't, then you don't get your con bonus.
Oh, okay. So
Critically injured. So basically, he right now is suffering from 2 levels of exhaustion because he has gone down twice. Hey, man. Yep, we are. We're trying to wrap up right here. I was just trying to wrap it up for everybody. I apologize that it did run over a little bit. So we're getting ready to wrap up.
No
here
big deal. I just
shortly.
don't want to bail if you
No.
might need me.
No. So I was just getting ready to sort of wrap up this. So you guys treat Figley's wounds. He is able to get up and get point out.
The fuck? Spartan?
Why is it still? As you guys manage to revive him, get him on his feet, but he is severely wounded. You can tell that he's still on death's door, and without a bunch of tender, loving care, he's probably not going to make it. From below, you hear more thrumming type sounds that are possibly coming this way. So, making your way to the other side of the cavern, you're you guys discover that there is, as I said, on the other side of the cavern, an exit. As you guys all manage to move your way quickly to the other end before any other of these creatures. You begin to move your way into the exit tunnel, following once again more of the twisting, turning sort of pathways that have led you this far. Exhausted and depleted, however, you eventually crawl out of a well hidden exit into the hollows of Mordain, once again breathing the cold, crisp air of the Clasper Mountains on the world on top of everything, not below it. You have seemed to have spent the past several days. Apparently, you have escaped through the back door that the original builders of this place installed in the event that they were overrun through a frontal assault. As you clamber slowly out of the mountain, you come to rest onto an outlook post used by the peacekeepers of the past. From this high position, you realize that an earthquake must have occurred. Perhaps this earthquake occurred because of what you did in regards to destroying the totem. This has in turn ignited what appears to be the beginnings of an eruption from Mount Hellspar in the distance, as you can see thick black smoke pouring from the top of the volcano, which at one time had been long dormant, now apparently not so much. You can see that in the past that you guys were walking into the mountains to go to Tinkerholm, huge snow slide has come down out of the mountains to bury the pass, blocking any traffic in and out of Tinkerholm or the pass itself, as obviously no one has been able to clear it through yet.
If anyone asks, we didn't do that.
And always
I
a
don't know what
bad
you're
port,
talking about.
always a bad portent. Something such as this volcano erupting, should it actually erupt, could cause devastating consequences into the Perrenland itself, as lava flowing out of the hills and into the rivers and streams, perhaps going as far as the city of Trapped itself. There's a holocaust of major proportions in the making, and those in Trapped know what you set out to do, and it's only a matter of time before things to get to be linked as to what is going on now versus what was going on with your quest. Regardless,
Collateral damage.
however, the fact of the matter remains you have completed your quest and you guys exit successfully. Find yourselves back in the land of the living, ready to take on whatever quest might be coming next. That is where we're going to leave our game, with you guys sitting in the hollows of Mordain, freezing your asses off as it is getting to be nighttime. You don't know how long you've been below ground, but you went there during the first light of day, and now it is well on into the night. You guys try to make camp, build a fire, and determine what it is that we are going to do next.
All right, good game, guys.
So, for those of you that have remained with us this entire time, we appreciate you guys hanging with us this entire time. I am going to everybody here onto the Perrenland map. So, if Desmond, I appreciate you hanging out as long as you did, man. I know that you got a jet. That's totally okay.
Good night, y'all. I had a good time.
Good night.
We
Have fun,
definitely
man.
appreciate it.
We need a token to see this map, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I have to set it up here real quick because the map itself. Bit of all this, because it had weird that every time I do something. All right, every time I do something, it like zooms the map in and out and all this stuff. So I'm not gonna put the guys are not. You're actually technically not there. You're more down.
I gotta get going early too.
Yep, no problem,
All right,
man. I
thank you,
appreciate you
Spartan.
hanging out. I'm just setting up the map here to get us ready for next time. So, for those of you that hung out with the stream tonight, I do apologize that it ran long, but obviously we had to finish the combat. Normally, we would have our after party, but I'm actually going to shift over to after party just for a little bit, maybe about 5 minutes or so. Or if anybody wants to hang out a little longer, I guess we can. But I never really thought about that. Let's go ahead and move over to the after party. I do appreciate all the players hanging out late. I do appreciate everybody that's out there on the stream giving us the love, man. It was incredible that what you guys were doing for us. Hopefully, we'll bring you guys back next week, or not next week, but the week after, because obviously this stream is every other Friday, so we do not stream next week, but we do stream the following week. However, you can catch us every Monday, and you can hear another Coffin and Hacken version of Aethernalis. And this time it's more of a different kind of wizard as henchman as we play our first edition game. 1v1 shots. So catch us there. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you've never done the
My
after
catfish should
party,
be right back.
all right. If you guys have never done the after party, typically what I do is, well, this one doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Normally, what we're going to do is we're going to jump over to the open channel. So if you've never been to our Discord, go to our information page on Twitch, and it's got the link to the Discord. Hit our Discord, join us. Come on into the open channel. I'm going to shift over there in about 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and confirm. So now I am over on the open channel. Go ahead and hit. So don't need it more, and I and this one. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us, all the cheering, all the folks that were renewing their subscriptions, and those monkey boogers went out there and actually bought 5 subscriptions for us, man. Just kind of throwing back the love that Cannonball gave us last week when our 1A stream about some threw out like 5 subscriptions or something like that. So I think monkey boogers was, but I really do appreciate every little bit of it. As I've said over and over, and I will say it to my dying breath. Every bit that we get here goes right back into the stream, so that helps us pay for our subscription service to Forge and Foundry and stuff like that. Actually, yeah. So, all right, man. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Eighth Knowledge, dude. I know I know
Have
it
a
was
good
rough
night.
on you.
Take a good
I know
night,
it was
man.
rough on you, dude. I hope you feel better. Next week you'll be good to go, or at least Monday you'll be good to go.
We'll hope so.
Yeah, dude. But I was actually going to ask Cardman, but the party themselves talked me out of it. He gave a nat 20 and a nat 1, and because the creatures they were fighting did not have to roll to hit, it was all random attacks, and the party had to roll saving throws and stuff like that. So the nat 1 really wouldn't have helped much. So they elected to. I was going to ask, did he mind if we converted the nat 1 to a nat 20 for the party so they could do on the attack? But the party logically said that, well, they have some attacks that the creatures might have to roll a saving throw against. And so instead of that, they would then use a nat 1. So, but yeah, but definitely I appreciated all the gifts that you guys gave. The party needed them, man. That nat 20 that they needed at the very end really helped Figley, because Figley would have been dead outright, because they're right. I didn't even notice. Hey, Obsidian, man, thanks for hanging out, dude. I don't know if you've actually sat through our whole stream, but I appreciate that, dude. Going to love. Awesome. Anyway, I guess it's just you and me there, Nilo.
Yep.
Good game.
My cat didn't need
Monkey's
anything,
here.
by
Hey,
the way.
Monkey. Dude, man. Appreciate all the love you were showing us, guy.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. My bad.
Oh, rejected.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm just messing.
All right, man. Just remember, we game Monday. Former paladin of St. Cuthbert.
Oh, did he convert?
What's your new character going to be like?
Oh, did he convert or die?
No, he's after that comment, he's going to die.
I guess he didn't yield to the Spanish Inquisition, huh?
Yep, exactly. So yeah, man. So our if you haven't seen our Monday game, man, it's a fun game. The party is currently Dark Water, or not Dark Water, but Dark Shelf, and they are investigating a mysterious goings on at the local quarry. So looks to be a little slavers going on. They've got some goblins they've just discovered that don't like them around and stuff. And so yeah, it's just getting good as the party went to the quarry, and now they stumbled upon something, and now they're gonna go back and they can find out totally. That's actually a pretty good little adventure that's hopefully leads to bigger and better things. But yeah, man, we got a lot of love tonight, guys. I got to tell you, it was pretty nice. So I don't know. Do we have anybody that we can aid in? Oh, dude. So there's a person that is streaming right now, Jasmine. Jazz Star is her actual page. She is not a D&D player. She is a gamer, but she's a coworker of mine. and so I follow her, and so she's actually on there. So she does RPG games. So currently she's in the middle of Morrowind. I think she went back and restarted it. So for those that are have played any of the Oblivion series and stuff like that, I think she's doing Morrowind right now. Don't quote me on that though, but it's definitely Oblivion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up to raid her. Hopefully, I don't dick it up. I don't know how many people we still have on the stream, but I hope we got a few that could still go. So we're going to raid over onto her just to kind of see what what she's doing. So looks like we got about 8 or 9 people. So I'm gonna two S's. S. It's weird that my raid thing here isn't working as expected. So what's going? I have my that set up too. So we're gonna raid over to her. Let's go ahead and get this
Alright.
channel over to our ending. I apologize for the short after party, but we appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
Really? I don't know. Anyways. Oh my gosh, Perrenland Adventures. Hello. It's a raid. Hi everybody. Hi.
Be kind to animals.
Welcome.
And
I know
put
Perrenland in
Alright,
real
y'all have
life.
yourself a good
He's
day.
a very cool person.
the day has gone.
Welcome on in.
Y'all
What's
have
up,
yourself
what's
a
up?
good morning.
Not too much. Just hopped on. Took a little bit of a
Nice.
nap after work today. It's been a really busy week. Brand new team and stuff and things. So I took my nap.
All right, ready for
Yo.
some Dominoes?
That was cool. Yeah, that's what I did. It was in that order. And then
Dude, I got my first raid today.
or probably a lot of it.
That was free.
Like,
Yeah, by some big streamer guys, and I was
Shout
like,
out
what?
Ireland, yay.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I brought him over because I told him I was gonna go mod your game, and but yeah, that was pretty cool, man. I was like, oh man. So now I got like 65 followers. But I mean, to me, it's just a game. I don't want it to be a job, but
So
I'm gonna look into all that stuff, emote stuff and stuff. That looks fun.
I was streaming like crazy on break because, you know,
It's kinda neat.
So it was a good opportunity.